streaming, and there is the Twitch side of things. There we go. All right. We're here. Hello, everyone. Thank you for bearing the ever so slight delay. Needed to boot in co-op mode, which I always forget. I can't just invite Eric. I have to have it set to co-op modes specifically. But we are here! We're back for some more Rogue Trader goodness before the entire east coast of the United States gets bombarded by the greatest snowstorm we've ever seen, apparently.
Yeah, 1 to 300 inches, as I said in my meeting at work today. They have no idea what we're getting.
Yep, Jane is very sad. She is working this weekend. She's the lead for the schedules, so when everyone calls off, she has to deal with it. So she is very upset.
The snow is going to be taller than she is.
Yes, it is. Yes, it absolutely is. Yeah, we're here, everyone. Hello. Good to see you again. We didn't stream Tuesday because I've been working on a bunch of shit behind the scenes and everything, but we're now here. Gonna stream tonight, presumably Saturday, and then we got to figure out what's going on after that because scheduling stuff. But in the interim, we can slay/become some heretics, and it should prove to be a very good time. For those of you who do not recall, of course, we are playing Rogue Trader, Warhammer 40k's preeminent Baldur's Gate 3, definitely not clone, and we are in Act 2 currently. Definitely did not nearly get our asses kicked in the last engagement. We definitely came through perfectly fine without any major wounds or casualties or screaming or hair pulling or anything. And Eric is back, so hello, Eric.
What is going on, party people?
I mean, other than the imminent ice age of the East Coast, nothing much, it would seem.
Yeah. Wild time. My snowblower can't handle anymore. My body can't handle anymore, snowblower. I'm over it. I'm ready for spring.
Oh, man. Yeah, it's one thing I don't have to worry about too much here is we get less snow down by me compared to you. But even so, we've still been getting snow. So that tells you that we've actually been getting a good amount recently. But hopefully just one more good shoveling, and I will be free and clear for the rest of the winter. We shall see. No plans to freeze to death currently, Caffeine, although the world at writ large might have other plans for me. We'll have to defy them. And has Jane considered also calling out? I mean, she might have to, seeing as how our development doesn't typically clear the roads even on, or well, the roads, the parking lot, even on a work day until like 11. So if she's working the weekend, it's probably not going to be cleared until like 2. So I don't really see how she would even be able to get to work, but we'll see what happens. It's going to be interesting regardless.
All I'm saying is, foot of snow. If we get 1,000 subs, I'll do the next stream outside in the snow.
He's gonna have his PC set up on the snowblower as he's snowblowing his driveway.
Yeah, I don't know about that. That might be a little extreme. Maybe I'll put it on the porch and I'll sit in the snow or something. We'll figure it out.
Like, Eric, we can't hear you.
I can't see the screen. It's a whiteout.
Abelard, melt the snow. Oh, but yes, here we are. I can go ahead and get this going live off the screen in the remnant catastrophe of the bodies of the space pirates whose funeral we crashed. And we have a little bit of leveling to do because we have to pick our second level archetypes, which I completely forgot about. So we're going to be doing that now and discussing what exactly it is that we want to pick for my guys. Eric, all of yours are already squared away. So we don't have too much that we need to do to get things rolling here. And then we can proceed on through the rest of Footfall Station and whatever absolute bullshit awaits us there. Might need to respec Argenta into using flamers just for the snow. I mean, and she has been using them already, so that tells you how dire straits we're in. Respec her into more flamers to survive the winter. But yeah, so as far as my guy is concerned, I feel like I'm leaning towards Arch-Militant because it has the melee and range stuff going on. And I kind of want to have that option for, like, melee sword and board, but also throwing around, like, melt-a-gun shots and things. So I feel like that could be a good way to go. You do also have stuff like Overseer, where you get the actual, like, summonable pets. But I don't need to do that, as long as my guy is self-sufficient enough. And then, like, Vanguard is just straight tank. I'm not too worried about. Assassin, definitely not his play style. And Executioner could be for, like, dealing more damage. But again, like, that's not really the role here. So, I feel like Archmilitant might be the way to go. How badly do you think we need a pet, Eric?
I think we'll be fine. If you don't have one, what's the worst that could happen, right?
Yeah, like
just an extra body. Do we want an extra body? I mean, it's definitely not going to be not useful, but I don't think it's necessary.
Yeah, if I'm tanky enough as it is, and we've got Abelard there, and then eventually, like, we'll have the Arbites guy, there'll be a Space Marine. Like, I feel like we're going to have enough bulk on the board to not be too worried about it. So
I mean, clearly, you should go Executioner on everybody.
Obviously, yes, that's definitely the way to go. All DPS all day, baby.
That's no breaks. We can't die if they're all dead. That's the rule.
Yeah, there's no breaks on this crazy train, including our broken bodies. No, I think I'm going to go Archmilitant. It feels like what is calling me the most. So, greetings from Equaluit.
I was gonna plead ignorance. I actually looked it up. It's in Canada, but I have never heard of that place in my life. I you know what? I feel like we're not doing too bad. -44 sounds awful.
Yeah, that is absolute madness. I'm assuming that would be -44. No, if that was -44 Celsius, you'd be dead.
I was gonna say he put Fahrenheit. Or they put Fahrenheit.
Oh, I did miss the F there. Okay, yep, I did miss the F there. All right.
I did double take that too because I'm like, we are in Antarctica. It is very cold, and I'm like, okay, it's not as cold.
Homeboy is coming to us from the underground bunker.
It's real cold, but I got the stream. All right, you know what? Fair enough.
And hey, Infamous Uber, good to see you on the Twitch side of things. Hope that you're doing well. Good to have you all here back with us once again. Thank you very much for joining us. Yeah, no, I mean, that's fair. No sympathy from you. It's understandable, sir. Have a good day. Wrap up in many, many blankets. Drink all the hot cocoa or coffee or whatever you need. Let no one tell you otherwise, because you clearly are in the right with whatever it is you decide to do.
Yep.
Yeah, we're going to go Archmilitant. Whenever the Archmilitant uses an attack that is of a different type from their previous attack, the Archmilitant gains a stack of versatility. Valid attack types are single shot, melee attack, single target or burst, area melee, area ranged, or ranged burst. The Archmilitant gains +3 weapon skill and ballistic skill for every stack of versatility. If the Archmilitant has 4 or more stacks of versatility, they deal an additional 10 plus weapon skill bonus percentage or +10 plus ballistic skill bonus percentage damage, whichever is highest. That is very, very cool. I do like that. That is nice. Yeah, that's definitely going to be the way to go for me. For Pasquale, ooh. So he does his, like, operative shenanigans. Okay, we know what Assassin and Executioner do. What is Bounty Hunter? Bounty Hunter may... Oh, wait. I don't want to actually pick it. I want to just look at it.
You can go back where it says
There we go. Cool. Methodical killers leave trails of dead bodies in their wake. Bounty Hunter chooses their next target before the previous one has even realized it's dead. I feel like if we were doing, like, more snipery stuff with him, like, really locking into that, that'd be good. But what are our other options here?
So hear me out. You can also go Overseer and have a pet with Pasquale.
Oh, we could do that. He could be the Overseer. He could have a Servo Skull Swarm, which would be pretty sick as a Tech Priest, actually. That would be pretty dope. Thanks, guys. My fault for moving to the Arctic. Good luck. Have fun. Oh, we shall. We shall. Like,
I'm just hoping you didn't move from, like, Florida or something where it was, like, warm all the time to that all the time sounds even worse.
Man's going to be sitting in the burning shack at the end of the thing, just, like, beard all iced up, looking at his roommate who may or may not be an alien monstrosity. Hey, Christian, what new heresies have you two done now? Nothing other than whatever heretical nonsense you might imply from my choice of leveling my characters. Yeah, right now I'm definitely between Grand Strategist and Overseer. Grand Strategist gives us more battle effectiveness and everything, which is definitely, like, really good, no doubt. But I really like the idea of cyber tech god Pasquale summoning a Servo Skull Swarm.
What are you thinking about doing with Argenta? Because that might
that's a good
play
question.
A part in this too.
She can go Bounty Hunter, Master Tactician, or Arc Militant. What is Master Tactician? Always in the thick of battle, using their leadership and combat prowess, Master Tacticians are able to harness the momentum of their party to enhance the combat effectiveness of their allies and themselves. Core focus, scaling with party success, long-term single-target buffs, momentum, and versatility. Okay, last volley. Selects a 3x3 zone on the battlefield. All allies, including the Master Tactician, that have a line of sight to any enemies inside the selected zone make an immediate single attack against a random enemy within the zone that they can target with their weapons. That's cool. Until the beginning of the Master Tactician's next turn, all allies that attack as part of last volley suffer minuses to their ballistic skill. So, I mean, if we're going Flamer mode, would it, like, target one guy but hit stuff around him with Argenta? Because it's like a sweep, you know?
I mean, the way I'm reading it, that makes sense to me.
I feel like
but
it,
you've
right?
also been doing the bolter thing, too. So even if you don't go totally into Flamers, it's still probably pretty good.
True, true. Whereas Bounty Hunter, it's critical hits, defense reduction, killing key targets, and repositioning. Now, see, that is good, too, if we're doing the stick the bolt pistol in their mouth, because, like, you get the crits, you get the defense reduction, and that was the thing that really bit her in the ass when we were fighting the Wordbearer guy, was his defense was so high that her shot just, like, her burst did no damage. But if she can get extra crits and defense reduction, that could be pretty okay. LGP says Argenta should go Bounty Hunter. It seems like an option, yeah.
I don't think there's a wrong choice. I don't think you need another Arc Militant.
No.
It's the only one that I think you're staying away from. But I think either of the other two is fine. It's just a matter of what direction do you want to go. Do you want to go more into the pick a target, fight it, or do you want to go into I want to control the battlefield? Because I feel like the Master Tactician's better at controlling areas, whereas the Bounty Hunter is just pick a thing, it dies, and then pick another thing after that, it dies, and go on that way.
I want to try Bounty Hunter on her, I think. That sounds fun for the way I've been enjoying playing her, so we'll go with that.
I think that's definitely a good option, but I also don't think that either choice really swayed what you're doing with Pascal, which was the whole point of looking at it.
Yeah. I mean, if we're going more single target destruction stuff with Argenta, maybe we should go more Grand Strategist with Pascal to get more of that, like, AoE support going on.
So what I was going to say is we don't really have a pure support at all, which might be better. I read into Overseer slightly.
Okay.
With the skulls. The skulls have some pretty interesting buffs they could put on people if they're around our party members and stuff.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. But again, I don't think that necessarily should sway your decision one way or another. I think it's fine.
I like the idea aesthetically of Pascal summoning the Servo Skulls, so if he can then also do support with that,
I think it
like
says
that idea.
if you expand it, I think it's on. I don't remember where exactly I saw it. Yeah, I believe the Servo Swarms have, like, if you do a thing on the Servo Skull, it impacts characters that are next to the skulls too.
Yes. Until the end of combat, the Overseer's allies also ignore the cover of enemies that are under surveillance. Additionally, allies within a 4-cell radius around the Servo Skull Swarm are immune to critical hits. Okay, so it gives you a defensive buff in that regard. Okay.
And we also have that item that goes with the Servo Skulls, which I don't exactly remember what it was. Let me see if I can find it. Servo Skull Swarm gains 10 fellowship and intelligence and suffers no damage from area attacks, which means we could stick it in the middle of stuff and then Flamer on top of it, and it does not care.
Yeah, it might not be optimal, but I kind of want to do that. It's speaking to me.
Do it.
So yeah, we're
here for a good time, not a long time. Clearly.
Hell yeah. All right, we're locked in. Will we respec later? Possibly. Are we worried about that right now? No.
You do have to equip the Servo Skull item to the Servo Skulls, because apparently it adds them as an actual party member.
Apparently it does, yes. That's interesting.
And from looking at their stat thing, it's only one. That's literally the only thing they get is one item. Unless there's a way to change that later on, I don't know.
Got all the stuff for the...
Also, they look sick as fuck.
Oh, yeah, no, they're awesome.
The one's got a little saw and a needle.
He's a tiny little Mr. Handy from Fallout.
Well, since I leveled my characters off camera, I made my character and Abelard executioners because my guy was always going to be an executioner, and Abelard,
yeah.
you know, has been executing, so I figured it was only right. And then Cabela, we made an assassin. So just so everybody knows what's going on with the other half of the party.
Yes. So they're all set up and good to go. The little servo skull swarm has been buffed. Yeah, I think we're good to proceed here. Now the question is, where do we proceed to, seeing as how we fell directly into this insane pirate funeral side quest shenaniganry?
That's a really good question that I don't have an answer to.
There's the Carnival Barker. There's Hieronymus Doloroso.
Back to the Void Ship to heal up all the 4 wounds that are sitting on it.
You know, that is actually not a terrible idea.
Yeah, I'm going to make him walk. I don't know why, because I can't go anywhere. But
I mean, I can follow you, and then we can go. There's this dude lugging around a giant crate on his back when servitors exist. A task too menial to even bother programming a servitor for it. Life in the Imperium is so great.
Imagine being so bad at your job that they didn't even make you a servitor. They just said, here, carry the boxes.
Hey, maybe it means that you have the opportunity to at least complain because they can't be arse enough to make you a servitor.
Yeah,
so.
Maybe that's the case. Void Ship is over here. Bella as a diplomat would absolutely be my choice.
The diplomat of blood and murder.
So hilarious if she just intimidated people into diplomatic immunity. Are servitors more expensive than manual labor? Is that true?
I think it very much depends on your proximity to a Forge World. A Forge World can make as many servitors as they want. If you're on some little backward station where you have maybe 2 tech priests and a couple of servos to rub together between the 2 of them, it might be more expensive.
True. But I mean, honestly, like in the long term, you don't have to pay the servitor ever. You just have to make it. So, like, you're saving money long term on a thing that'll never expire unless you choose for it to.
Eric, you're thinking in terms of real-world financial expectations. You can't assume that the Imperium is paying the people that work for it.
Okay, that's true. They don't even give them lunch. You're right. I take it back. God.
Oh, man. All right, well,
I must be a union rep for somebody. I don't know.
Have we been to Drusus's Blessing? I don't remember.
Yeah, that was the ship that we went to, and they sell the, it's the Imperial Navy. They sell the ship parts.
Oh, yes. That's right. Which we do have, and I actually should probably install, huh? So
we're not going anywhere. Who cares? We'll figure it out later.
So it's both Mazoa lance weapons. Interesting. The Mars pattern prow.
I know people were saying we did have to repair the ship.
Oh, yeah, we do have a little bit of damage on it. That's true. Where is...
Oh, I can actually repair it. It's at the bottom. It costs scrap. It looks like 1 scrap is 1 hit point. Down on the bottom next to the image of the ship. On the right, there's a box.
Yep, we had 1 scrap, and so it did, in fact, repair 1 point of health. All right. We're going back to football.
Yes. I mean, now that we know more how the ship combat works, too, we probably would be fine.
There's Tattered Spirit, Rot, Logisticar Theta, and Astray. So we have quests pretty much everywhere, so I guess we can just go to the Atrium and work our way through from there.
Yeah. They're never coming with us again, ever. Ever. I don't care. She's awful.
You mean the Bloodletter?
Yeah. If we could change story character names, I would change her name to Bloodletter.
Forge World servers
even though that's
are
not
soulless humans. I have read Mechanicum. I've read other Mechanicus books. I know for a fact that they bring slaves and prisoners to those Forge Worlds and specifically servitorize them. They are not all necessarily cloned. Many of them probably are, but
they literally said that on the other Reichhead Minoris about all the people here being useless, turn them all into servitors. Like, I'm sure that happens all the time.
Oh, yeah.
Somebody asked for lunch one too many times, and they couldn't handle it.
The one too many times was once.
Yeah. Well, that's all it is, then. Well, we will give you... You'll never need lunch again.
Please, sir, may I have lunch? Heretic!
Ow.
Hey, Bidon, how you doing? Alright, yes, we checked that altar before. I remember that.
There is this thing to the...
Oh, there's the Liege's Palace. Yeah, that's right. We do have to go meet him.
I was gonna say, I don't think
the Ordo Xenos is in no hurry to rectify the situation.
Yeah, I don't think it matters necessarily what order we do stuff in right now, so if we're here, we may as well go in and say hello.
We are bound by the blood
There's
of
only
Martius.
one notable person. Yep. I was gonna say, there's only one person here that I see.
What's an insignificant bloodletter between crew members? Well, the answer was between everyone else and Abelard, preventing their imminent demise. My patience. You remember the way out. Dismissed. The tall man in austere gray clothes makes a show of looking past the woman he's addressing. J. Vladame. What has he put such harsh words into your mouth? You talk like you're an imperial clerk, not one of us. The woman, who is standing with her back to you, lets out an ostentatious sigh. Then her tone changes dramatically. Where's my cargo, Vladame? Falco has it, doesn't he? So that's how you do business with your old friends these days. So you don't remember. Then the help will remind you. Guards, escort her out.
You know, he's giving me vibes of, who's the guy from Divinity that lived in the mansion? Was it Riker?
Oh,
the big cat, the Shadow clones?
Yep, absolutely. Man, I forgot about that whole thing. That was, he was at the cemetery, right?
Yeah,
Yep.
He had the whole basement thing with all the... Yeah.
And there was the crows up on top of the giant grave site. Yeah, oh yeah.
Such a good game.
Such a good game, yeah. Hey, Dari, move. The massive guard leans down to the woman and says in a lowered voice, Jay, get going while he's letting you. Go drown your sorrows at the Damascus and thank your lucky stars you're able to walk out the door. You won't get the chance next time. Alright, I smell an imminent party member. It's it's sarcasm. I was there when Abelard revealed himself as one of the Lost Primarchs. First an insult and now threats. I see courtesy and tact are no longer a valued commodity on Footfall. Oh well, I'll find myself a better deal. I can't wait until we get our first line of voice dialogue with her, and it's a completely different voice than what I've arbitrarily given her.
I mean, you're giving her real, like, female pirate vibes. I think that should be accurate.
I'm trying, man. I'm trying. We'll see if it's accurate. She turns on her heel and heads towards the exit. As she passes you by, she gives you a quick once-over, winks at you, then immediately turns away with a flip of her jet black hair. Wow, she thinks I'm some, like, young pup who's just gonna fall for it immediately, huh? Interesting. The tall man, who has long since noticed your presence, is studying you intently. Vladame Tokara, Liege of Footfall. Let us please proceed to my office. A spread befitting a visitor of your rank is waiting. Your entourage will be accommodated nearby. Yeah, we'll go. We won't make a scene just yet. Please follow me.
He's about to extract your brain.
Oh yeah, most likely. Worst part, she's right. While you're engaged in small talk, you get a chance to take the measure of Liege Tokara. His expression is aloof and focused, his gestures curt and firm, and his speech calm and quiet, as though he is used to people always listening to what he says. Judging by his observant gaze, he's been studying you in turn this whole time. Yeah, I expected nothing else from Mr. Freeze meets Hannibal Lecter over here. Vladame straightens in his chair and says in a polite but completely indifferent tone, "Let's talk business. On behalf of the elite of Footfall Station, I offer you my condolences, Lord Von Valancius. We mourn Lady Theodora's loss, and we hope this sentiment is taken as a sign of our good intentions and willingness to cooperate." Thank you, Liege.
She's gone. She was a heretic.
I mean, like, we know that, but we don't need to go riling up the riffraff before we get our pay, you know?
Yeah, fair enough.
I hope that under your guidance, the dynasty can recover from this blow and attain even greater power. And hey, welcome to David Woomer and Daniel Chia. Thank you for subscribing, guys. Good to have you. Hope you're enjoying your time around the channel. It was a bold move on your part to announce yourself as the new rogue trader of the Von Valancius dynasty, despite not yet having your status confirmed by anyone of import from the Imperium. Well, I'll have you know, Vladame, there was an imminent demon incursion on my ship, and literally everyone there was begging me to take over the title so we didn't all die, so I wouldn't say it was a bold move so much as a necessary move, but, you know, you do you. I appreciate such traits in people. It's good to understand who you're dealing with. As you may have noticed, Footfall is currently in a state of crisis. Its people would benefit from the patronage of a figure such as yourself. Well, let's get right into it. I was attacked right at the docks.
Maimed. Can we change it to maimed at the docks? Because that's what it felt like.
An outrageous stunt. A show of disrespect for both you and me. Sadly, such incidents on Footfall are akin to natural disasters. Impossible to predict or preempt. They simply happen.
I don't know, that kid told us it happened every day. You didn't do anything about it?
Yeah, exactly.
Pretty predictable, just saying.
Hey, Darius, a wannabe aristocrat pirate. Try a voice in that regard. Aristocrat pirate. Okay, gotcha.
Just pretend you're like the CEO at a small indie company.
Yes, a Cali startup. Insert Wayne June line about Amorous in D2. Yeah. Was it? So long as passions burn bright, the body will respond, or whatever the fuck he says. Many consider Footfall to be a pirate den, but believe me when I say that there's a difference between organized crime and gangs of thugs who have nothing to lose. You were attacked by the latter. The Anvers are a gang of punks who spit on our customs and hierarchy. Even their leader is more akin to an ideologue, a rabble-rouser who calls for people's heads, not a commander. Sooner or later, we will find him and have him strung up. That will likely cool his followers' enthusiasm. Behind the carefully built facade of composure, you sense anger. It appears that this man is not used to losing control, but that is exactly what is happening. Interesting.
Number 4, my lord.
I was gonna say, I kind of want to needle him a little bit. Yeah. I can tell they've been a real pain for you. Bet you'd love to gut those jokers, wouldn't you? Come on, admit it. You would, wouldn't you?
We all would, just a little bit.
I mean, we have, after they gutted us.
True.
A shark-like smile appears on Vladame's face, bloody and vicious. Back where I grew up, they call it throwing someone for a loop. They carve a particular sign on the person's forehead, then load them alive into the slag disposal chute and send them out to orbit the station. Every 30 years, we clean the orbit and count how many stiffs bearing which signs have been floating around. You have no idea how much I want to throw those little thugs for a loop, like the good old days. All right.
Well, that's like a saying that people say all the time. How did we turn that into launching them into space?
After carving sigils into their forehead.
Yeah.
Well, you see, the difference is 38,000 years.
Fair enough. And honestly, in this day and age today, I'd probably do that to people if I could get away with it.
I mean, yeah, fair. Who was that woman that the wardens threw out? His expression hardens, and he makes a frustrated gesture. A dead woman walking. Some, however, still call her Jay Hidari, a small-time hustler with big ambitions that will lead her to a sticky end. It's strange. A small-time hustler, even a particularly audacious one, wouldn't likely quarrel in public with a figure as important as the Liege of Footfall. What seems stranger still is that the Liege knows this small fry by name. She's irrelevant. Since I'm the one in control of the situation on Footfall, I can speak on behalf of all of its noteworthy residents.
You have a real skewed perception of control, my
guy.
guy.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. The NPCs do have a Matrix vibe. They really do, yeah. Has Proctor Anthar visited you recently by any chance? Shortly before you did, he was interested in certain sensitive information which I happen to possess, and he also required access to the dock cogitators containing logging and administration data. Naturally, I offered my full cooperation and provided the esteemed arbitrators with a designated area at the docks where they could work away from the bustle and din of the crowd. I assume that is where the Proctor is at the moment. Alright, what's the situation in the region? Troubling. Xenos raids are growing more frequent, trade is suffering, and fringe worlds are going under. Rumors of atrocities being committed by enemies of humanity are causing excessive panic due to their exotic nature. The core of the Imperium forces in the Ruinous Expanse has departed for the sector's borders to combat this Xenos threat. There has been no word from them for a while now, but then again, with the distance and the current issues with astropaths, that is not entirely out of the ordinary. Still, we are not yet alone. From several of the worlds hit by Xenos attacks, we've received reports of fierce warriors who descended from the sky and entered the fray. I was going to say, I know exactly who these people are. The fragmentary accounts lead me to believe that the blessed Adeptus Astartes are operating in the Ruinous Expanse, and I await news of their victories with great anticipation. Have there been any Xenos attacks on Footfall? No, there haven't. Attacking Footfall in general is not a particularly reasonable thing to do. Many ships are docked here at any given time, and even the listed weapons on board would make... even the listed weapons on board, let me put the emphasis there, would make for a decent fighting force. And that's not even to mention the firepower that our esteemed merchants have shamefully hidden from the station's customs officials. For us here, Xenos are more of a source of income than a threat. Vladame freezes, gauging your reaction. Oh, who made the last choice? Who made the last choice? I don't remember.
I don't remember either. We really should start writing this down or something, because I can't remember between streams.
Yep. That's
somebody knows in chat. Who knows in chat? Who made the last choice?
Yeah, almost certainly someone knows in chat. People are going to keep a track of that kind of thing. Was it me or was it Eric? I need to see consensus here. If anyone tries to one guy and get their way.
If it was me, say it was Bob anyway, so I could make it.
Tom's, I believe. Hell yeah. I'm okay with that.
I mean, we could also just roll the not an option of none of these.
True. Naturally, I find this utterly unacceptable and have no desire to speak about this. But my Seneschal is a good listener. Lay your disgraceful gossip on him.
Oh, Lord!
Let's see. I mean, as a proper arbitrator of the Imperium Lex, we're going to really put the screws to him here, I think. I hear you. You must have misunderstood. What I meant was, loyal servants of the Emperor often trade their spoils here on Footfall, including those claimed in battles with otherworldly beasts. Any other forms of interaction with Xenos are, of course, persecuted without mercy. What sort of patronage do you seek from me? Protection. Not military protection, but a different kind of security. You have, of course, already encountered difficulties with warp navigation on your way here. I'm afraid the scope of these difficulties extends far beyond this area. Reports of disrupted routes and ships vanishing during short jumps are coming in from across the entire sector. Communication with the Calixis sector has been extremely unstable. Of the ships that have dived into the Maw in recent years, none have yet returned. The last ship that came through the Maw from the other side was struck by a temporal anomaly. The jump took almost 2 decades in real space-time. You've heard of periods of warp instability, including cases where the Maw would become completely inaccessible for navigation for years on end, thus temporarily cutting off the Ruinous Expanse from the Imperium. Even so, Vladame's words are particularly alarming. It seems that something has had a profound effect on the Maw, and that something is certainly not called the Cicatrix Maledictum formed from the Cadian Gate being destroyed by Abaddon, the despoiler of the 13th Black Crusade, thus splitting the Imperium of Man and the galaxy writ large in half and allowing far more demons to come into the universe. Certainly nothing like that. Sir, you cannot ask me to remember things.
We didn't ask you specifically, to be fair. We asked everybody to remember things.
No. You know what? I'm asking Caffeine specifically, damn it. If I can't remember things and you can't remember things, I have to rely on my mods to remember things. That's going to be the rule of law around here now. Thank you very much.
You know what? That's fair enough. Abelard, who took the last decision?
Yeah, exactly. We need an Abelard mod in chat immediately.
Please.
And
Make
this
an Abelard bot.
Oh, that'd be awesome, yeah. I should look into seeing if I can rename my Discord bot to Abelard, actually. That'd be great.
That'd be the best.
Sir, please! This is the Imperium, you do as I say. And this brings us to our main issue. Footfall is a repair shipyard and a trading post. We barely produce anything ourselves and are largely dependent on incoming shipments, especially food shipments. The station naturally has some reserves, but the supply issues didn't start yesterday. Footfall would be obliged if House von Valancius would assist us by signing a contract for food deliveries.
We're gonna become Uber drivers.
Apparently we are, yeah. It's such
international Uber drivers.
So much for the vaunted title of rogue trader. Now I'm out here working for fucking DoorDash.
We probably get paid a little better at least, so that's good.
I mean, yeah. Hey, Tenchi, how you doing? Just passing by to fall asleep to y'all chaos. Hey, happy to have you. Happy that you're able to enjoy while you fall asleep. Oh. Just, sir, please. Okay. We could keep needling him, but I want to go for the logic check first. Naturally, I tried contacting other rogue traders, but the terms of House Corda would have bled Footfall dry, and as for the esteemed Caligos Winterscale, instead of a food shipment from him, I received a transport, the Navica, packed with refugees. I had to send them off to Foulstone. So many extra mouths to feed would have only worsened the crisis further. I suppose all these warp fluctuations must have created more pressing concerns for Lord Winterscale, and so I put my faith in you, the third and last of Footfall's allies.
Wow, we're just the bottom of the barrel.
I know, right?
That's left over. Get out of here.
So, is the refugee ship, was that from the prison planet? Was that people from there? That because we met Winterscale there, or like an heir of Winterscale anyway.
So the heir of Winterscale was Caligos's son, I believe, was Yvain.
Yeah.
He went there to interact with the warden because he was friends. The ship was pirates, and they were going to the prison to get other pirates that were imprisoned there.
Oh, right. Yes. Yeah, you're right.
But yeah, Winterscale, Yvain was the son of Caligos, and we haven't met Caligos yet because obviously we haven't gotten there.
Right. Absolutely. Tenchi, you say that as you arrived to Tom screaming into the mic. Okay, I wasn't screaming. I was dogmatically proclaiming. Thank you very much.
We weren't screaming yet.
Yeah, because we're not in combat yet. So Footfall's cut off from all of its shipments. The local gangs are running wild, and the local hustlers are throwing tantrums in your residence. Are you positive you're in control of the situation? The dame listens with a stony expression. You are very perceptive.
Yeah, it took a genius to figure that one out.
Yeah, exactly. Well, now you know what you're buying. The situation is difficult, but should you decide to offer your support, you'll forget about the existence of trading hubs other than Footfall, because you won't have more loyal friends anywhere else. Alright, what are the terms of this deal? It's simple. Delivery of food shipments from your fertile worlds. Janus, I imagine. I'm quite familiar with that jewel of the Von Valancius Protectorate. In exchange for fair payment. Get on your knees and ask properly, then I will help. My goodness. The payment will be unfair as I will be robbing you blind, but you will remain in charge. Do we have a deal?
Oh my, that could be a heretical option.
Damn.
What the?
Very well, I'll help you with your food shipments. Iconoclast. I will help Footfall, but not out of desire for profit. I don't interest in obtaining any favors in kind or becoming your patron, only in saving people's lives. Yeah, I don't know about that one, Chief.
I kind of like the very well I will help you with food shipments and just cut it off and be done with it.
Yeah, like, I don't want to make an
neutral
enemy of the guy. Yeah.
Also, we don't need money. So why would we want pay? Like, I know we have.
I mean, unless it
coming in, but
gave us
profit factor.
Yeah,
but it probably does. I think, like, in the terms of the game itself, but like in the world that we're in, money is irrelevant. So why would we do this for just money? You know what I mean?
Yeah, we play the
never
long
do
game.
It for free.
I mean, that's true, but I think that kind of comes with the territory of being a rogue trader. Like, unless you explicitly say, "Hey, we're going to do this for you pro bono," people know that they're going to be paying in some way for you helping them out.
Yeah.
I'd like to know more about the Anvers gang. Oh, I'm immensely obliged, your lordship. I assume you're going to need time to get the shipments up and running. I can wait. On my end, I promise you complete cooperation with your endeavors. All right, tell me about the Anvers gang. He grits his teeth slightly before answering. I've been using all my resources to delay the moment where the station is hit by famine. I haven't gotten around to the Anvers yet. As detrimental as they are, they're no players. When their leader dies, the rest will scatter.
As they almost executed us on landing and killed multiple nobles in the open. Okay.
Yep. And hey, Jolly Wumpus, who says, all right, you scabrous dogs, trim the mainsail, drop the anchors, load the hype cannons, send out the lawn chairs. It looks like we're in for a bit of fun. Ahoy, Legman! Ahoy to you as well, Jolly Wumpus. Pleasure to see you, my friend. Hope you enjoyed the stream. We're gonna make him shut down the fake alien hunt.
I mean, we already did, didn't we? We bought them all.
We did, but we can then make the big cheese go and have to face it himself as well, which is a little bit of a win in my book.
Yeah.
Where does one go to make a few deals here on the station? Here. I am the main dealer on the station. It would be disrespectful of me to suggest that you take your business to footfall traders of lesser importance. Still, you might take an interest in a few people of note. For example, Reverend...
There's not a chance.
God,
not a chance.
no.
I'll kill him.
Nope.
I'll shoot him from right here.
Nope, we're not going to Lord Taint Sniffer himself for anything if we can avoid it. Thank you. This servant of the ecclesiarchy is rumored to purchase sacred relics from captains, and other traders don't seem keen on becoming his competitors. Yeah, well, because then he'll sniff their taints, and nobody wants that. If you're looking for goods that can entertain you, find Octaviana, at the establishment called the Adeptus Amescus. The chemical bliss that she offers is refined and possesses a satisfactory degree of purity. Just don't ask her to pour you her signature drink. It's meant for common footfall rabble, not discerning clientele.
Oh, yeah, the alcohol. Let's go. Let's go get drunk.
Interesting. All right. Let's see what your wares are. I'm at your service. You can expect the most generous discounts. Hey, here we go. The Orthlac pattern stub revolver. Okay.
Brother, these things are 66 profit factor for this rifle.
Yeah, I think we're gonna be here for a hot minute, buddy.
That's
a Drukhari weapon.
Down. Yeah, the stuff lower down is cheap. What are these?
I've noticed that before. Ooh, a precise bolter. Interesting.
There's a Drukhari two-handed. What is that?
Oh my, Drukhari clave. Okay.
There's a Dark Lance.
The Torment bracelets. There's a Dark Lance? Mm-hmm. Oh my god. That's a fucking las cannon in a handheld. Oh my lord.
There's an exotic sniper rifle called the Roar. I feel like that came right out of Destiny.
Probably. We got Kazarkin gear. That's like Imperial Guard Spec Ops.
Oh, there's another sniper called the Bane of
There's
Sorrow.
A Stormbolter?
Yeah, there's some crazy.
Brother, man. Cursebringer Force Sword. Yeah, the Roar. Holy. The Bane of Sorrow. Yeah, Eldari weapon proficiency.
Attacking navigator power each turn costs 1 AP less. Devastating. The first use of an attacking navigator power per turn does not set the power on cooldown, does not count towards the attack loop per turn. The second use of the power on the same turn deals an additional 12 damage to all targets and 12 direct damage to the navigator. So you're telling me we can lose this case twice? Hold on. Not that we're using Cassia, but that's
insane.
Blade Dancer's Bracers.
Yes, this is Rogue Trader, Jolly Wumpus. This is, in fact, Rogue Trader.
There is some stuff.
Yeah, there's some wild shit here. I mean, we're gonna trade him as much as we can, because Lord knows we need to get as much of this stuff as we can. And then,
well, here's your melt the gun. We can't get it quite yet. The fusion gun.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
60% armor penetration.
Oh, now, interestingly, that requires Eldari weapon proficiency, but I can eventually get that. Also, we traded in all that stuff. We didn't even get to the first level of rep.
Well, you know.
I mean, we've got more random shit in the inventory. We can.
I think he only took certain things because it looks like we have like a bunch of other ones that are full, but he doesn't take them.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I mean, it's not a huge. Let's just buy these. Buy all available.
Yeah, we'll get there eventually. It's fine. Yes, yeah. No, Xenotech trading is definitely illegal, as we were just pushing him about. But at the same time, like we're a rogue trader, we're allowed. He shouldn't be dealing, but we're allowed to buy. It's really a lose-lose situation for him, but he's making money anyway, I guess.
Oh, what happened to your mic? It's doing that thing again. Hold on. I don't know if it's in the stream or just me.
Hello?
There you go. Fixed it. I don't know why that happens every once in a while. I think it's a Discord thing where it like makes you sound like you've walked out of the room and are talking through a microphone.
Oh, was it? Hold on, let me double check and make sure it didn't like switch to my webcam mic.
It's fine now. I mean, it only was like for 2 seconds and I went back, so I wouldn't worry about it much.
It looks like there was a lag spike at the same time. Interesting. Discord causing issues as usual. What a surprise.
So we can open this door.
Oh, wait, what?
And there's more. Is there more stuff in this room, or is it just...
Oh, it's his room. Huh.
So notably, if you look at the map, it almost looks like there's a hallway here.
Indeed it does. Isn't that interesting?
What if we just kill him? What if we just close his door? Some real Baldur's Gate style.
I was going to say, yeah. I wish that we could actually do stuff like that in this.
And yeah, it'd break the game, I think, a little bit in some situations.
Yeah, no, they definitely did not have the opportunity to code in as many different variables as they did in BG3. Oh, Lord Captain, I am pleased to report that the inspections have been completed and all identified system failures have been resolved. The Void Ship is ready to depart Footfall. The crew is waiting for your further instructions, and there are also a number of issues that need to be addressed. We also received word from Proctor Solomorn Anthar, the arbitrator whose squad we retrieved from Rykad by Norris. He has requested an audience with you and said he will be waiting at the Footfall docks. Okay, I mean, I definitely would like to talk to Anthar. He's a boss.
No, your duty.
It'd be funny if he's actually a boss. We have to fight him.
I mean, honestly, he's an Arbites. If you made bad choices, I wouldn't be surprised if he did become a boss. However, this is Bastion Corda. A well-groomed young man calls out to you. He is clean-shaven and dressed in clothes that are expensive but unshowy, with a bright aquila embroidered in a prominent spot. Your lordship, I humbly ask for a minute of your time. I am Bastion Indarama Bastal Corda, youngest cousin of House Corda, envoy of Incendina Bastal Corda, rogue trader of the Coronis Expanse by the grace of the most holy emperor. Corda, They are some of the most influential rogue traders in the Coronis Expanse, but not on Footfall. This station is under the control of House Winterscale. Something tells me that we are about to hear a most curious offer, says Abelard under his breath, so that only you can hear him. What did you wish to speak with me about? Sorry, the guy is very impetuous, and he decided to yawn before he told us anymore. A matter of the utmost delicacy. You see, you've been to the residence of the Liege. The dame almost certainly appealed to you for assistance in the arrangement of shipments to Footfall. The Von Valancius Protectorate is famed for the abundance of its main agri-world, Janus. It would be odd for him not to seize on such an opportunity when Footfall is on the verge of famine. However, the Corda dynasty pursues its own interests on Footfall. We have already announced our terms to the Liege, but he is stalling. I imagine in hopes of getting a better offer from you. The Corda dynasty believes, Bastion smiles and gives a slight shrug, that cooperation would be preferable for both rogue trader houses. If you refuse the dame, thereby forcing him to agree to a deal with us, the Corda dynasty can promise you a share of the profits from the future contract, as well as certain other prerequisites. Everybody benefits. The Emperor's most loyal servants should be more concerned with carrying his will through the stars, and less with divvying up profit among themselves, Argenta says disapprovingly, but quietly enough so as to not interrupt the negotiations, especially when the well-being of one of the Imperium's worlds is at stake, even one such as Footfall. I I mean, if nothing else, I just don't appreciate this chump muscling in on our terrain, so my business with the liege is my own. It's no concern of yours. Strong words. Perhaps you would like to give my proposal a little more consideration. Bastion smiles and opens his mouth to offer another piece of sugar-coated courtesy when suddenly...
I was going to say, I already want to shoot this guy.
Oh!
Yes! I don't know who he was. I want him on the team.
The impure cannot escape their fate.
Oh.
Oh, the Anvers. Aha.
All right, let's take a quick moment to look and see.
There are quite a few of them. Oh, we got twice dead Lanny in the back, who's the sniper. Yeah, he's got a sniper rifle. He's got Horde of Thugs and Eagle Eye, so he's gonna be one to watch.
Well, and he goes first. I have a feeling he's pot-shotting somebody for a lot of damage.
Well, fortunately, we can at least try to get people behind line-of-sight blocking terrain. It might even be advantageous for us to fall back pretty significantly with everyone other than me and Abelard, because the pillars back here right next to the Liege's doors are full cover.
Ooh, yeah, all right. That's
So
fair enough.
we can fall back and make them come to us. And then I'll push up.
Cabela's got full cover. These on this statue.
Yeah, okay. Alright, Pascal's gonna go in this corner. Abelard, or Argenta's gonna go in this corner. Oh, and I get to move the servo skulls. Nice. They can go over here.
Yeah, I was wondering if they moved on their own initiative or how they worked. I'm thinking they do since they're part of the party.
It seems like it, yeah. This is the time for a pyromancer to shine. Well, I have no doubt that Eric will do exactly that. Also, we have a guard with us, apparently.
Boy, yeah, he said he'd get help. I don't know. I guess the help was...
One single guard.
Yeah.
Remember, he's got the Anvers situation under control. Oh!
Lord! With
Holy! Now we're hitting the real XCOM style in here.
Yeah, because if I made that shot, I would have missed.
No Abelard, 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 don't die, Abelard. We can't do this without you, Abelard. Oh no, the grenade! Oh, it's a stun grenade.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
Interesting. Well, I certainly can't get Argenta anywhere near close enough to him to heal him. I also do not want to take her out of cover right now.
Good choice. I mean, you got dudes off to the left.
I do, yeah.
That might be just clear them out, so we gotta fight directly in front of us, and that's it.
The issue is, can I get a good line of sight on him?
Well, you step out, and then you run and gun to go back, right?
That might be the play, yeah.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
I mean, or we just clear them all out, and the only people that have sight on her are people from the front, which can't really get a good shot off on her anyway.
Oh, yeah, because I can sprint as well. Okay. So, I will plan to sprint. I want to try to at least get one of these guys. Alright, you fucked it up, Argenta. Well done.
That doesn't look like the situation is under control. Yeah, no kidding.
This is not our fault that the guy who runs the station can't keep his shit on lock.
Is it Nimrod? Yeah, right. So what does your bounty hunter thing do?
Enemy combat
Mark
is
any
prey.
enemy.
Can I mark Mr. Sniperman?
I mean, you probably want to mark stuff that you can kill because you can keep marking stuff over and over again.
Yeah, and I need to be line of sight anyway, it looks like. So I will mark this Anver Thug.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Cool.
Yeah. And she should be the one to kill it, so we'll
Yeah.
try to make that happen, but not obviously at the expense of anybody.
Can this be real time with pause, or is it strictly turn-based? It is strictly turn-based, yeah.
This would be insanity real time. Oh my god.
Dude, the bolter shots would be wild.
What do I do? Because I don't want to come out of cover. That sounds like a miserable idea. I mean, I hit the guard,
I was
right?
like,
We don't
yeah, look,
need the guard.
like, look what happened to Abelard, and he was in cover.
Right? We're gonna do this.
There you go. Hell yeah.
I hit a dude in the back. What the?
I just got back from the store. Why did you let Abelard get hurt? Says 50-foot Blake. Listen, man, these guys took some shots.
He's just trying to make it an even playing field. Because when he gets a turn, he's going to kill somebody.
Well, what if he doesn't get a turn?
Yeah, unfortunately, taking the shield off him made him a little less tanky, and we haven't gotten anything to really supplement that yet.
I just really wasn't expecting them to XCOM shoot him through the tree. All right, Cabela, this is your time to do unseemly things.
That was kind of what I was thinking. All right, so we're going to try out some new stuff here.
What do you like better in general? I mean, a bolter or a plasma gun? In this, I've really been enjoying the bolters because all the way you can stack like extra shots and stuff, although Pascal's plasma gun has been awesome. As a player of Dark Angels, though, I do love me some plasma weaponry. I have a full squad of beautifully painted Hellblasters. I'm working on a plasma Redemptor Dread. Like, there's some fun stuff with plasma in my army. You did the big level up. We did. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, I went with Archmilitant for my main character. Pascal is in Operative, and Argenta is in Bounty Hunter. Eric has Assassin on Cabela, right?
Yes.
As, you know, would make sense. And then, what was it for the other two? For
Executioner.
Executioner, right. Okay. So, boy. Let's get some machine spirit shenanigans going on here.
Oh, you could revive the servo skulls. That's kind of cool.
Yes, we can use them for a lot of fun stuff. They should be able to move on their own, so I'm not going to move them just yet. Can I get...
They're notably not on the turn order. Are they?
Oh, yeah, I guess they're not, huh? All right, that's interesting. But right now, I'm most concerned with a big area attack.
Well,
that worked. That absolutely worked. All right, that's all for Pascal. I do, in fact, have the Watchers in the Dark, yes. Make everyone but Cabela and Executioner's blasphemous. That's like her whole thing. On the one hand, yes. On the other hand, she is literally a death cult assassin, so I feel like there is an argument to be made for that. All right, now I feel like there's also an argument to be made for a big melt-a-gun shot here.
I can't believe that Ballard got down in partial cover by 3 goons. Well, 2 goons and the min, whatever, boss. I don't know what we're calling them. Elite. So you didn't get any new abilities, huh? You just got the passive thing that says different attacks, which is good.
Yeah, I mean, it's certainly doing work thus far. Probably just gonna be standing here being an issue for them.
Probably a good choice, because this man's about to... Wait. What?
Here we go.
Okay. No more dudes.
Ow.
Let's get to it.
Hey, there you go, guard.
All right. Uh-oh. Oh, we're fighting.
Bring it. I will stand and deliver. All right, do you think we bought enough space so we can start pushing up? I kind of feel like we have. Like, I've got a lot of them tied up with me. I'm going to go for it.
I mean, I'm pretty sure making the assassin an assassin is the correct choice.
I would say so, yes.
Talking about professions.
I do.
And she may think they want to join the cult. By the end of the campaign, they may all join the cult.
It could happen.
Doubt is for the weak.
There we go. That's what I'm talking about, baby. All right. What am I going to make my prey here?
aura thing around them? What is...
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Okay.
Let's get to it.
We're using this
That was
guard as
the guy you
cover.
You know what? If it's working. Well.
God sees them! Yeah, except for the guy who runs the entire station sent out one, count them, one guard when we got jumped by a gang. I feel like either this man is really hoping we die, or... Wait, what?
We have two guards. There's one.
Oh, I didn't see that one in the center, yeah.
He's the one that initially was like, I'll go get help, and then he didn't do anything, and here we are.
All right, well, all right. So 2 whole guards. Maybe I underestimated the man.
I may light you on fire.
I mean, that's fine. You do what you got to do, brother. I put myself here willingly.
I don't suffer fools lightly.
I am fine.
I think it's fine.
Blow me up, Captain.
You get this. Okay. Nice. Okay.
We hold, we hold. Oh.
Oh.
Hey, that's my trick. Oh, Cabela.
Fortunately, she doesn't have... That's from above available, however...
Guards, plural! Seize them! Come on, Cabela.
Let's see, so... Oh, that hits. I don't want to hit both of them. Wait. What is this?
Uh-oh. Oh!
No!
That was spicy.
That was a spicy meatball is what that was. Alright, so we deal with you. No. Sorry, dude. Nice parry. They look cool at one time. Candles. Okay. Okay.
So we still have to get the homeboy the sniper back there, but we're working on it.
Okay.
It just keeps going.
Okay.
Nice. Oh, what a slick finisher, too.
That was pretty sweet. Now, is there any way if I do this? This is only 1 cell. Oh, 3 cells. I'm not gonna be able to get in range. Boo! All right. If I do this and then I do this, that's supposed to be close.
Ah, there you go.
Oh wait. Oh wait.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he's not in line of sight. Oh, that's
Oh, no, you can't see him through that
Well,
shelf.
I can smell him shifting his boots.
All right, Pascal, good buddy. Reposition your servo swarm, I guess. Okay, so he can move them around to provide the buff aura to things.
So they are a support thing. They don't
Yeah,
do anything, which is still
at
good.
the moment. That could change.
Oh, yeah. I do like having support aura, though, for the backline. It seems to be useful.
See ya! Oh, the plasma gun is fun.
All right, well, other than Abelard just getting absolutely ass blasted, this didn't go too bad.
Because sometimes someone needs to be the sacrificial goat. It's fine.
Out of my way.
Started replaying Unicorn Overlord. Forgot why you do Drakenhold before the elves, and immediately remembered why after I was bodied. Yeah, the level difference there is pretty gruesome. I can't lie.
Can you get to place dead Lanny?
I'm trying to figure out if I can get to Timmy Two Toes here. Yeah.
I swear to God, we've had a different name for him every time. I actually read it the last time because I didn't remember what it was.
I can probably use my heroic action to get there. Because I can do
Well, you shouldn't have to, right?
Well, I think I have to because I can sprint then, but I don't have any movement.
Because charge you can get to. Okay, you can't get right to him, but.
But then.
I was gonna say you could just taunt him and see if he kills him.
This. And then I can be all up in his business.
Yeah, that's what we like to see.
My enemies tremble at the sound of
Bonk.
my steps.
He's a tanky boy, but
And so shall it
unfortunately
be done.
he's a sniper and I have a sword.
If we learned nothing from that
I
battle
will not
last
be deterred.
stream with a sniper that you couldn't hit for
The Emperor
anything.
Listen. We don't talk about that. It's fine.
It was so bad.
Alright, I've got him on lock. Wait. Oh, I thought it was like a cutscene happening or something.
Yeah, it did that before too, and I don't.
Oh!
Oh, twice dead Lanny just killed your ass. Holy crap!
I was expecting the point blank-ish Deadeye shot to do 58 damage to me. Alright. Holy.
Well.
Alright,
Butter
well,
my biscuit.
thank God we have something other than just frontliners. Argent, if you would do the honors here.
Without deeds is worthless.
The bell's still up. It's fine.
None can
I just gotta
escape
get
the
her to him
Emperor's
without her
judgment.
getting absolutely domed.
Yeah, that's apparently the
I'll
issue.
do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Argent is gonna hurry her little self along here.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Alright,
Praise
Argenta,
him,
do whatever you can here. Come on.
Nice
Alright.
shot.
For a 14% chance to hit, that was pretty good.
Problem is, man moves as slow as molasses.
Listen, he put all of his points into big brain fire ability.
Yep, pretty much. All right, so
I mean, this man is dead. Like,
oh,
this man
man's
is dead as
I
dead
just
could be.
I really just need to figure out how to kill him.
We have so many different options.
Like, I think I move here.
Back to the ship after this. Most likely, it'll depend on what story event happens after this, but, yeah, the two big frontliners getting absolutely demolished, will probably warrant one quick return.
There's literally no way for me to get close enough to him to do anything, so here we go.
I cannot believe that homeboy was able to just walk one space away and then decapitate me with a 50 cal.
Yeah, you know. Yeah, I'm literally just not even gonna bother. All right.
Anima Afa says on Twitch, "Yay, Knife Wife." Yeah, I mean, we've been relying on Knife Wife quite a bit. She's definitely pulling her weight. Hopefully she's able to keep it up because people keep getting shot in the head and dying.
Honestly, we would have been way fine if Abar didn't just get domed right at the beginning. But I really
Yeah.
thought putting cover would be him to at least survive.
Oh, there's more guards.
So he said, "Oh, that must be what's happening each round. More guards are coming out of
Spawning more,
the
yeah.
door."
Oh!
Well,
He just picks people and kills them. It's insane.
I mean, that is the sniper's job, after all. The news will never be us because we're never going to get close enough for it to matter.
It's never gonna be us. I'm dead and Argenta's dead. It's been explicitly us.
I need Pascal in. Don't worry, I got it. Okay, so now we move
Just
here.
so long as you can kill Tommy Twiddlethumbs, I'm happy.
Oh, he's dead. I promise.
Oh, she's raining blood.
Bye. What do you mean, Sarah? Okay. Sure. Great. I love it here.
Sniper of our own to counter snipe. Well, I do know, just because, you know, she's like on the art and everything, there is an Eldar sniper that you're able to get at some point. So
I'm sure we'll have some hardy adjustments to try out some
Got him!
characters. See, I just had to push him out a little bit. It's fine, and now everybody's here.
sometimes you just gotta turn them into ectoplasmic goo. Alright, got some stuff. Nimble Prisoner all over again, except this time the Nimble Prisoner had a sniper rifle.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Oh, we got an Anver's note from the atrium.
Ah.
Oh, related to rot.
Visit the Anver's base. I am very afraid.
Yeah, you know.
Based on how these last few encounters have gone.
Who? Yeah.
We are playing on hard, just as a reminder, chat. So,
We shall reclaim.
maybe not necessarily the normal gameplay experience, but
What's the normal gameplay experience if you want to have a fun gameplay experience?
well, true,
all right?
true.
The void ship away.
Yeah, definitely. You remember how to get there?
I do remember how to get there. It's over here. For the rest of football.
Oh,
Okay.
maybe it's not.
If you.
You're in deep friend. You've made some power. Oh boy.
No.
Oh wait, this is the carnival guy.
Yeah.
Vladame told us to make sure you're seen around here again, and we will. By the Legion's special decree, citizens permitted to brew Raka for personal consumption. Oh! 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 Boys, I think he's dead.
One more shot, just for good measure.
Okay.
Yeah,
They fucking killed him. Alright. I mean, we did make that happen, so fair enough. I was wondering, because I did go to speak to him to see if anything had changed, and the answer is not quite. Until...
Friends. Abelard only has head trauma. As an old man, I feel like he always has head trauma.
Oh, excuse me. Most likely. I mean, we saw how he decided to step to us when we were like, no, I would just like to see it for myself. And he's like, my lord, you cannot possibly begin to imagine that I, Abelard, seneschal of the Von Valentius dynasty, would ever make an incorrect or even questionable decision. Surely you must leave immediately.
And fighting the Bloodletter in 1v1 combat with definitely not enough anything to actually deal with it.
True.
Probably didn't help the situation.
True.
Can we not? Where's the void ship?
It's up here.
This is not the right place.
Oh.
Oh, it is there.
Oh, Heinrichs.
Heinrichs!
Familiar figure
Yay!
turns to you. Heinrichs von Calyx, interrogator of the Order of Xenos, bows his head respectfully. Lord Captain. Honored interrogator, what a surprise. Did you perchance leave something in... Yeah, he's screaming across the void ship deck. Honored interrogator! What a surprise! Not at all, First Officer Versarian. I'm not in the habit of leaving a trail, but I thank you for your concern. Greetings, interrogator. To what do I owe the pleasure of this latest visit? Only to our mutual duty to humanity. It is that duty that demands that I disturb your peace once more. I was able to contact my mentor and report the tragic events that transpired on Rykad Minoris. I also received some information from my agents regarding the movements and actions of enemies of humanity, including the Xenos that we're assuming were involved in the theft of the star. He said, in the most casual way anyone could describe that scenario. According to their findings, the threat now hangs over other worlds. This time yours, Lord Captain. Heinrichs clears his throat and begins in a pointedly official tone. The weekend was good. The weekend was very good, Tristan. Good to see you. And have a good night, Badon. Thank you for hanging out. By the order of Lord Inquisitor Xavier Calcazar, whose duty is to stand sentinel over the Coronis Expanse, the rogue trader of House Von Valancius is to take on board the agent of the Most Holy Inquisition and provide escort and support in deeds great and small that serve to safeguard the territories of the Imperium against its enemies. This decree is effective immediately upon announcement and remains in effect until decided otherwise by His Excellency Calcazar.
Sounds like he told his boss he wanted to come with us instead. That's what I'm hearing.
It definitely does sound that way. Yep. What exactly caused this need to rejoin my crew? The cause is the activity of humanity's enemies, including the Cult of the Final Dawn. In my absence, the situation in the Coronis Expanse has changed. I received an exhaustive report from my agents. This heresy has taken root in the region where the Von Valancius worlds lie. You probably already know about the fate of the industrial world of Kiava Gamma. If not, then I will share what details I know, but not here. Better to talk on board, where we will not be overheard. Okay. A sanctioned psyker with an inquisitorial rosette in my retinue, for free no less. The other rogue traders will be positively green with envy. Hell yeah. Not the most common response to the news that I'll be constantly breathing down your neck. You aren't wrong, though. I prefer to repay favors in kind. Assist me by ensuring that my work is unobstructed, and I will assist you in return. I mean, it sounds like we're continuing the exact same arrangement that we had before.
I will say, I think I like Heinrich's character. Might be one of my favorite people.
He is fun, yeah.
Pretty cool.
He's like, I'm going to play the role of the dutiful Inquisitor, but also give you the wink, wink, nudge, nudge to be like, you know, I understand what's actually going on here. We're cool. I must also deliver this to you. Heinrich pulls out a sealed letter. The Lord Inquisitor specified that the contents of this envelope are for your eyes only. I would ask you to read it as soon as you have the time. All right, well, I mean, a letter from an Inquisitor is kind of a big deal. That is everything for the time being. Are you headed to the ship, or do you still have business on footfall? Whatever the case, I can either wait for you on board or accompany you as part of your retinue. How badly do we want Heinrichs in the party?
I mean, who are we if we want him, who would we get rid of?
I feel like it would only be Pascal or Argenta. Like, I mean, obviously
we could get rid of Abelard. There's an argument there to say we can play Heinrichs as frontliner, which is what I was doing with him before. But, like, are we doing that? I don't know.
I mean, Abelard is Abelard, man. Like,
I want Abelard here, but I'm saying that argument could be made. No.
Do you remove the man who soloed a bloodletter? I think the answer is no.
Oh, I think so too. I'm just saying, if you're looking at potential swaps, it's definitely, you can't, obviously. Pyromancer and Blade Dancer are probably out. I think it could be anybody else. And Abelard should probably stay, so I'm going to leave it up to you. Do you want, I'm leaving it up to you, like it's my choice. You want to get rid of Pascal or Argenta?
Maybe not, I don't think at the moment, just because like we have them geared, we have their new classes unlocked and everything. But
I will say, if you're choosing between those two at some point, I'm leaning Pascal only because if you're running him as support, Heinrich's build
also does that
stuff is also support, and you could also make him an overseer, and we could also have the skulls. Saying.
No, I mean, that's true. Really, the big thing that Pascal is providing right now is just the gigantic AoE plasma gun Overwatch. That's like his big thing that he's contributing, and it's doing work. But
I mean, the obvious answer is we get our Argenta trained in plasma guns.
I mean, we could. We'll stick with this for now, but Heinrich's definitely, there is an argument to use for later.
Maybe once we get a bunch more characters, we rework the whole party at some point
for sure.
For a fresh,
Yeah.
Whatever.
Let Abelard rest from his concussion.
Abelard gets no rest. He is in the service of the Holy Emperor.
Exactly. And more importantly, the Von Valancius dynasty. Exactly.
He also hears the whispers in his head, probably because of the concussion.
It very well could be. Oh, we have another cutscene. Interesting.
I was going to say, Solomon said he was going to be on the dock.
Fucking Cabela is still over here just stabbing herself periodically. Lord Captain, the inspection of the ship's systems is complete. The tech priests are reporting the machine spirits are calm and satisfied. Everything is ready for onward travel, except there's an issue you must be made aware of. Oh, Cassia. All right. Cassia makes a quick, nervous gesture, adjusting the adornment over her third eye. I have been studying the records left by the vessel's previous navigator. I wanted to double-check the route to Dargonis and discovered that it does not match the one recorded in the Atlas. It is more than a minor warp fluctuation. The route has been wiped out. It can no longer be used for traveling. To make matters worse, I started checking the paths from the Atlas one after the other and saw the same thing everywhere. The warp is roiling with an ominous storm, bursting with vivid and screaming colors. It will not hinder our movement, but all previous knowledge is now utterly useless. Argenta angrily chops the air with the side of her palm. Warp storms are our enemies, just like heretics and demons. It's a shame they can't be dispersed with a flamer or bolter. Great insight Very intelligent, Argenta. Kindly keep your mouth shut from now on.
Yeah.
If only we could shoot space to make it listen to us. Like, yeah,
God,
wouldn't that be
right.
great?
You know what? I take back my previous statement. Spillage Heinrich's out with Argenta. She's an idiot.
Hey, how you doing, Coco? Hope that you are having a lovely week and will have a lovely weekend coming up. Now we can be certain that problems with astropathic communication in the Cronus Expanse are no coincidence. There is a warp disturbance in your way, Lord Captain. It is swallowing messages and disrupting familiar routes. This means you need to locate the key worlds of the Von Valancius Protectorate as soon as possible. I am talking about Janus, Dargonus, and Kiava Gamma. Charting new routes so that they can be reached and restoring control will be the necessary next step.
Good. We have to explore space with our eyes closed. Sounds great.
Yeah, right. Tell me about Janus. The surface of Janus was altered extensively so the planet could be designated an agri-world. It is a powerful food base, capable of supplying the burgeoning Protectorate and exporting provisions to the outer worlds at the same time. Janus owes much of its prosperity to the Governor House of Viat. Under its leadership, the world has grown ever more prosperous year after year, securing shipments and taxes while keeping the workforce tightly controlled. Abelard, what is your opinion? Which world should we deal with first? We will ask Abelard his opinion, but tell me about the other worlds first. Industrial world Kiava Gamma is being managed by the Governor House of Gaprak and supplies your Protectorate with rare mineral resources. Additionally, the planet features an Adeptus Mechanicus Manufactorum that processes materials and prepares them for shipment. I testify that Kiava Gamma is a world marked by the Omnissiah's patronage. By his grace, the manufactorums of the colony are inhabited by committed and industrious machine spirits. Heinrich coughs quietly. Mistress Ptolemy neglected to mention that the Kiava Gamma Manufactorum also supplies heavy machinery, from forage harvesters to vessel systems and components. Abelard turns his hard eyes on Heinrich's. You display commendable knowledge of our world's manufacturing capability, Van Calix. Pleased to be of service.
Guy's such a hard ass. That's great.
What do I need to know about Dargonus? Dargonus is the heart and soul of your Protectorate. It is where the main administrative resources and storage facilities are, and so is the Von Valancius Palace. If you would like to know, this is where you will publicly accept the title of Rogue Trader. Dargonus is a major administrative hub that runs the cargo fleet and keeps track of finances. Abelard! Abelard strokes his beard. Yeah, strokes his beard for a few seconds before giving a hesitant reply. Rediscovering the agri-world will supply your Protectorate with something none of your servants can do without: sustenance. The importance of basic supplies should not be underestimated. Just look at Footfall in its current pitiful state.
I'm just imagining in universe every time you say Abelard, he has like PTSD and goes to pull the scroll, even if we're not asking for it.
Abelard, whoop crack!
No, not this time.
Of course, my lord. He just rapidly starts rolling it back up again. On the other hand, I am concerned by the rumors concerning Kiava Gamma. There have been no problems on Janus for many years, but something is very wrong with the industrial world right now. Delay may cost us the entire planet. I trust I do not have to explain the capital world. Losing it would make us the laughingstock of the other dynasties. Besides, the loss of chronicles and ledgers would spell a bureaucratic catastrophe, so all three systems are equally vital to the Protectorate. It falls to you to decide which should be brought into the fold before the rest, Lord Captain. Alright, our course is clear. Do my officers have any other issues that require immediate attention? That is all, Lord Captain. The vessel and the crew await your instructions, and are ready to depart Footfall immediately, should you so desire. Well, I can't imagine that we do desire. I feel like there's some other stuff to do on Footfall before we wind up going out into the great unknown, but good to know that we have to suss out some planets now. That's interesting.
Yeah.
We also have the not-so-small matter of whatever personal quest there is with Cabela and the Bloodspun Web here on the ship. Can't forget that as well.
I mean, do we want to do that now?
If we were here, we could start it.
I don't see why not.
Yeah, I'm down for that.
I don't know how much, as I say, I don't know how much goes into that necessarily, but I don't see there's a reason to delay it.
Yeah.
Especially if we're trying to decide to fade some planets, we might as well do this first. It's a little less, bad.
Yeah.
If we compared to the other stuff.
So, that means I run to the end here, and I believe that's what lets me choose where I want to go. is the freight line that we have to go to? I can't remember if we need to talk to Cabela to do it.
We might have to. I'm not 100% sure.
I thought the freight line was where it started, because they mentioned the freight line being a, like, where the cult had taken up residence, like you walk the freight line. Yeah.
Okay. That makes sense. I just honestly couldn't remember.
Eddic Frenso, a sturdily built man with an augmented jaw, stands at attention. The dark circles under his eyes speak to many sleepless nights, but his voice is loud and spirited. Welcome to Freight Hub LD98ZA14, Lord Captain. I'm Eddic Frenso, Captain of the Enforcers in Lower Deck Bay LDA-14. Master-at-Arms has assigned me to be your liaison for the duration of your stay here. Lord Captain, would you like to inspect the control room, or to begin your search for the Temple of the Bloodspun Web? He says the last part with obvious concern. Seems you were prepared for my visit. How did you and Sauerbeck know I was coming now? The Master-at-Arms ordered us to be on standby after the Bloodspun Web openly invited you to visit their temple. We've been awaiting your arrival every day since then, Lord Captain. We've been standing here at attention for weeks.
Standing here the whole time. That's the best.
Oh my god. Do you know how to reach the Temple of the Bloodspun Web? I'm sorry, Lord Captain, I do not. No one knows. The cultists are too adept at hiding and keeping their secrets. And it worries me that you might have to walk around the entire compartment looking for the temple. Why are you worried? Is there a problem with this compartment? Lower decks are not suitable for someone of your status. Not just the grime or the crowds of brutish laborers. I suspect the entrance to the Temple of Death is hidden in some dark corner where you might encounter criminals or contagious outcasts. The kind of riffraff that dwells there, you might even be attacked. He frowns. To put it bluntly, although the Bay performs its functions well, even its more civilized sections are sorely lacking in discipline. I was only assigned recently, so I haven't had time to straighten everything up. Doing so will require making some serious changes. I'm not inventing excuses, Lord Captain. As the officer in charge, I accept full responsibility for what takes place in this compartment.
Sounds like this guy has total control over his section.
Yeah, right. I hereby offer you my assistance, Captain. I shall conduct an inspection and then share my thoughts on how to change this place for the better. But Frenso stops himself mid-protest and assumes a more compliant tone. Well, in that case, I urge you to remain vigilant. The freight trains move at great speeds, and the inhabitants of the residential units are despicable rabble. One must never drop one's guard around them. An emperor preserve you from stumbling into the pestilence pit. It's where the madmen and the lepers live. But we just let the pestilence pit exist?
God forbid we run into the pestilence pit. Like,
sorry, I thought this was my ship, not a leper colony. What the hell? Oh my god. Well, the cult has a presence in this compartment, doesn't it? It's correct. The enforcers do not bother them from carrying out their sacred duties. As irregular as it is to have armed crew members set up a secret hideout forbidden to the enforcers, that they can go around dispensing bloody justice. What do you know about them? Not much, but I'm always trying to learn more, given that they like to pay visits to my compartment. The Spinners honor the Emperor through death. They kill notorious reprobates and heretics. Sometimes they kill righteous folk, and other times, even seemingly at random. Their rituals are morbid, and their prayers are strange. Anyone not initiated in their rites would struggle to make any sense of them. I see. Captain grumbles sullenly under his breath. Tell me about this station. The hub connects the lower decks, freight, residential, and artillery bays. Our task is to monitor the flow of the labor force and prevent supply disruption between bays. Okay, what's the situation? Most of the locals unload trains and sort provisions. We give maintenance jobs to the more capable ones. The rest are reserve workforce. Whenever crew are lost on a deck, we find replacements from among those rats. And if extra hands are needed anywhere else, there are always more than enough volunteers eager to work for rations. They even queue for jobs. The rabble causes you no problems, I hope. Surely you're joking, Lord Captain. The rabble are base in nature, and mutiny is always on their minds. They steal whatever they can get their hands on, and lately they've moved from rations and tinned food to weapons. There's going to be a lot of recurring issues of random people living on the various different decks, stealing weapons or demanding weapons.
Now I know why they don't get lunch.
Yeah, exactly. We confiscate these regularly, of course, and keep the serfs meek and terrified. It's the only way we can protect the mindless herd from themselves. Oh, another thing the bastards do on a regular basis is build their shacks in front of service tunnel entrances. That has delayed the arrival of Infernus brigades during several emergencies and caused air and power supply problems in adjacent bays. We burned those saboteurs along with their shacks, but they just keep pressing on regardless. Are we sure they are not ratlings? They could be, honestly. The 40k version of a hobbit. Definitely possible. I've learned enough. Be steadfast in your duty. Here we go.
But just then, sniper shot. Every conversation we've had the last 4 times.
It's
domed.
Double Dilly Donovan. He's here to shoot us with his dual sniper rifles.
It's three Timmy. Yep, got him. I might have had
Four-fingered Frank is here.
Four-fingered Frank.
Servo Overseer makes a note of everyone who passes by its station. Every time.
Guy, have you heard? The Lord Captain himself has stopped by the bay. Yep, the President is here. Merry Christmas.
And he looked right at me. When Lady Vigus learns this, she'll promote me to the middle decks.
I think these dudes really got to get a grip on reality here. The best thing that you can't ask for is more work. Come on. Ask for lunch.
No. That gets you killed, remember?
Oh, right. Ask for 11.
There you go. 3 arms, 6 sniper rifles. Wait a second.
Dude, it's Virginia. Oh, my God.
It might be Virginia, yeah. Oh, man.
Well, there's a door here. Is there anywhere else to go? I don't believe so.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, well, couldn't even get to the door.
Oh.
Is that blood?
It can't be. We scrubbed the deck 3 times right before the rogue trader came. Void, take me. The captain will have our heads. Gilgamesh with sniper rifles.
It kind of looks like the old Russian flag icon. The USSR, you know, the little thing.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's intentional or not, but it does kind of look like that.
It does have a little bit of that vibe. It also kind of looks like the meteor symbol. Well, yeah. But it also looks like the meteor symbol from Final Fantasy VII, the black materia.
That's also true.
Is this the welcome you give the rogue traitor? Abelard's nostrils flare in anger. Whoever had the audacity to leave behind this appalling symbol, I will see to it that the Master-at-Arms calls them to account herself.
Abelard, it's just a little blood on the floor. Relax yourself, my guy.
Abelard, we put more blood on the floor before the meal that is definitely not lunch on a daily basis. It's fine.
You know, Rebel Alliance insignia also makes sense. I guess there's just a lot of things that look like that.
Also true. Yeah, no, that's true. Yeah, I'll examine the mark. Maybe we'll pull a 65. Nope. The blood that was used to paint the symbol is still fresh, but you see no clues as to who left it here or what their intentions were. Cabela carves the same symbol on the back of her hand with a knife and whispers a prayer. Doman, remember this sign. It is the beginning of your quest. The first blood trail. Oh, well. I love how she can be like, this is our sign, and we can just keep yelling at the deck captain. Just completely ignore her.
You fool!
Do you know what this mark is? It resembles one of the symbols associated with the blood-spun web. What was it called again? The Song of Trailing Blood, I think? It's a prayer familiar to many in this compartment. We've heard spinners say it when they, well, perform their signature acts of service to the Emperor. But that blood is not on your floor. True.
Yeah.
Frenzo takes a deep breath. The soundless shadow sank into the dark. Slashed feet crescendo, a fatal dance. Blade song in tempo, each edge an echo. Twin odes to death throes. Now on her sacred blood, as she once trod the backs of foes, tread countless souls, but none who know. You memorize the verse. Why? When I took up my post here, I made sure to familiarize myself with all of the particular qualities of this compartment. I soon heard about the verse and decided to investigate. I questioned a number of people who follow the Bloodspun web as I was trying to figure out if there was anything pernicious about it, and eventually, I learned the whole thing. He frowns. The words are certainly strange, but it's nothing worse than it seems. Or than that, it seems. Alright, what is the Song of Trailing Blood?
Be incompetent.
Yeah, oh yeah, definitely, definitely. The man learned a cult prayer just so he had a better understanding of what was going on around him. I can respect that. From what I can tell, it's something like a prayer with several verses that tell about the life of one of the cult's saints. Ariane, or the Matriarch Spider, as they call her. So I'm invited to follow a trail of blood, it seems. I accept the Spinner's invitation. Hope you find what you're looking for and return to the upper deck safely, Lord Captain. Alright, alright. Managed to interview assassins? Apparently he did. Dude had a little bit of skill, it would seem. Well, here we go.
Up and onward.
Of how this is not just like ambience color, all the decks are just rust.
You know, I was... Yep.
On the core that gives it life.
We gotta really scrub this thing.
This core can just as easily take a life too.
I like how they're so aggravated about the one spot of blood outside the door, and then you open this up and the entire thing is just a mess.
Alright, we got a bunch of angry troopers here. Anything more than the baton and the whip is too good for you, void dogs. Okay, we got some good... Oh.
Nope, I didn't.
I just tried to pick up the chest, man. This is the last of the hub's vials for this work cycle. Do you have any idea how much it costs? There, 57 ration cards. It's all 57 ration cards? What the hell?
Dude, that's like trading all your Pokemon cards from Blue Eyes White Dragon. Like,
spent the rust on Rockout again, I'm guessing. Not doing any more favors. Give up the drink or get used to life in the Pestilence Pit? Okay, so they're trading for medicine for something. I hope you get hit by a train.
I like that guy. I want him on my team.
Okay, we got medkit stuff.
Medkit's cool.
Alright.
What is this? Like, open doors lead to enforcers living quarters. Is that what this one is? Too?
I'm the rogue trader. I should be able to open any fucking door I want to open. This is my ship.
I did say it's literally your ship. Maybe it's the bathrooms.
Oh, we got more bloodstains pointing the way. Alright, so hold on. What's down this other way? Anything?
I think that just takes us back up to where we were, right?
Yeah, I guess so. Okay.
Word.
Abelard getting mad about blood on the floor when Cabela is daily bleeding herself out on the main floor of the ship. Right, like we started that whole conversation when we first got back to the ship, and it was introduced with a squelch and just blood splattering everywhere.
Look at me, boss. Got all my limbs intact. Don't even need to take breaks. Pick me. Yep. Get this man a sandwich.
We can break out the forbidden lunch. Oh, we're burnt. Why are we burning my ship? Oh, they're burning all the shanties. Okay, interesting.
Oh,
Burnt man, help me. It hurts. Mercy, please save me. Young man gasps for air through burnt lips, slipping in and out of delirium. His skin is dripping from his gaunt body like melted wax from a candle. His eyes, somehow intact, alive, clear, and filled with pain, stare at you from under his caked eyelids. Oh my.
Nice. This guy.
Wow. Huh.
He's fine. Ask him about the mark next to him.
Hell no, I want to call a Medicaid team for this guy. Why not?
Yeah, that's fair enough.
A blissful smile twists the man's lips, and a tear forms at the corner of his ruined eye socket. The God Emperor has sent you to save me. You are his light. You are his grace. Thank you. Thank you for not leaving me here. Never forget the mercy that the Lord Captain has granted you. I hear you, Abelard. Homeboy's skin is melting off. We can give it a minute.
I was gonna say, I don't think he even knows who we are.
When the Undying One is ready to accept the soul, it must be sent forth, and so will it be freed from the torment of the flesh. Yet you have chosen to prolong this one's suffering. Your intentions perplex me. Well, maybe we can get some info from him.
On fire. The marshmallows.
Oh no!
Yeah, they probably taste like burnt hair. I don't know if we want that.
Yeah. Who are you and what happened to you? I'm Vale, a cleaner. I was in my house asleep. Enforcers came, set fire to it. I didn't make it out in time. Do you know anything about the mark next to you? Tries to turn his head, his blackened skin crunching as it opens into scarlet cracks. Ugh. A spinner came. He painted the symbol. Then he gave me water and whispered a strange verse. He told me to memorize it and recite it later so that help would come. And here you are. Then I should... He begins to whisper, his lips twisted in pain. To soot-smirched soul, her mercy she did grant. Last breath expressed, knife met heart. Removed from chest, passed on to death. Her duty blessed, a balm for those who suffer. Anguish and distress, a longing brought to rest. Of mortal bonds, the soul divest. Help's on the way, just hold on. Of course. Thank you. Thank you. Alright. Okay. Interesting. Who needs liquid smoke? I got the real stuff here. Oh no.
The divine watch is
People are
over
making,
us.
not saying, making comments about my choices, but like, there's some stuff getting said in chat that I consider way.
Oh my lord. Talk about the lady that says to a child to keep her granddad's head and talk to it.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
That did happen too.
Yep.
She's a little twisted.
Yeah, you know, little death cult assassin, whatever. What are you doing? Burning the poor shacks, Lord Captain. The rabble build them, cutting off the air supply to the next bay, and making it difficult for the Inferni to work. We've told the serfs to get out of here time after time, but they won't listen. Captain Frenso has ordered everything to be burned down, and afterward this area to be sealed off. Uh-huh.
Burning the poor shacks, Lord Captain.
Yeah.
Okay.
That is
God
a
forbid
statement
we
right there.
touch a poor. Like, what the hell?
Like,
Oh, God.
what makes
Clearly,
me...
the pestilence pit is a metaphor for the poor people.
I mean, probably, honestly. What makes me curious, though, is the fact that they keep doing it. Even though they know they're going to get burnt out. Like, why?
Yeah, I'm wondering if they're trying to keep stuff out for some reason, but, like, I don't know what the goal would be in doing that either.
And I don't know why they wouldn't just say that. Like, what are they trying to do that can't just be reported, you know? We're not going to tell them to stop the burning at the moment. Proud to serve the dynasty. I will continue to burn the poor, my lord.
I rise above hardships.
Oh, hello.
I think you have taken us to
A stack of ration cards. And a charred scrap of parchment. Uh-huh.
soup.
You barely make out the crudely...
Oh.
Service. That was
You can barely make out the crudely scribbled words on the burnt note. Then past the marketplace, make sure the enforcer doesn't see you or you'll ruin the entire operation. On the tracks behind something, you'll find something, a little gift for you. Give it to him and you'll see for yourself. Interesting. Good night, everyone. Good night, Christian. Have a good night.
See you later.
Okay, so past the marketplace, behind, like, a wall or something, there'll be something of note to find. All right.
Everything's behind a statue or behind the tracks. Or
Seriously,
just
yeah.
put it out in front one time. Okay.
Have we gone down here yet?
Is Hawker a name of a person?
Usually that's
Or
like
just a hawker?
like someone who is a hawker, yeah.
Okay, I
hey,
did
it's
see
Montague.
it now, but
The Infernus Master salutes you cheerfully with his low stick. Lord Captain, what an unexpected encounter. What brings you to this compartment? The famous cuisine and magnificent vistas, no doubt? I seek the Bloodspun Web's temple. Do you know where they're hiding? I don't have the foggiest idea, and that's probably for the best. I have my hands full as it is.
Like how the person who was a leader of the cult was like, I can't tell you where it is, and it's super hidden. But we proceed to keep asking everyone, hey, you know where the temple is? We keep looking for it, and I can't find it anywhere. Like some dude's going to be like, oh, yeah, it's over there. Take out left next to the porta-john.
Yep. Take 3 rights, you'll find yourself in Albuquerque. So what are you doing here? I'm here to patch up Savage, locomotive number 3, under the tech priest supervision. That old grump is my personal favorite on the entire freight line. Every couple of years, Savage gets mad. His boiler catches fire and starts spitting steam at the repairman. Guess who they call to take care of him in these situations? Well, the Inferni, of course. And after I've done all the most dangerous work, that's when the Iron Brains come in. That's alright. I love Savage. When he's in a good mood, the feeling he gets standing at his levers and speeding down the freight line is indescribable. I envy those tech priest drivers who get to operate him every day. The roar of the boiler, the wheels thumping like mad, and all that furious power pulsing in your hands, responding to the slightest movement. How about there's a mischievous spark in Heinrich's eyes? I introduce you.
Oh, we get to ride on the train? Let's do it. It'll be great.
Either that or he's like threatening to throw us onto the tracks or something.
I don't think so, right? Why would he threaten the rogue trader?
I mean, it's a great question. We're going to find out. I cannot turn down an offer like that.
Dead. Is a train combat?
That is, in fact, a train. Oh, we are aboard. The panel before you is covered with tactical runes, lumens, and levers. The platform shakes with the boiler's mighty reverberation as the iron beast beneath your feet growls and snorts ferociously. Heinrich squints contentedly and whispers the litany of ignition before turning to you. The machine is angry, refuses to obey. Right now, Savage is powered only by the auxiliary maneuvering engine. We'll need to start the main rotor if we want to take a trip down the freight line. Okay. Initiating the train blessing algorithm, let not corrosive wear separate the wheel sets. Let the traction drive receive the touch of the motive force granted by the invisible hand of the Omnissiah. Let his grace strengthen the joints and supports that lift the body above the decay of mortal tracks. Hear me, driver, and praise machine god thrice, for it is only by his will that the miracle of sacred locomotion is accomplished. The blessing has been successfully executed. Thank you, buddy. Yep.
Resolutely grab the biggest lever.
Oh, hell yeah. A deafening clang resounds from Savage's innards, and the train shudders underfoot, as if preparing to leap forward. Whoa! Careful, your lordship. Don't let this monster smash us against the nearest wall. Put your hand on the big lever and gently give it a pull. Very gently. Heinrich's face is focused, but his voice has not lost any of its playful cheer. Savage doesn't like being hassled. Alright, grab it and pull it gently. A few erratic jolts shake the platform, and an indignant groan emanates from the depths of the machine. An ancient shudder passes through the lever and into the palm of your hand, and there is a strange feeling of emptiness in your stomach. Savage's fiery heart is stirring. Do you feel it? There's so much energy and defiance in him. This is a rocket, not a locomotive. Unruly and enamored with speed, but quite willing to submit to a strong hand. Pull the lever towards you, smoothly but firmly. Then, pump the fuel with the command rune. Alright. A new explosion inside Savage shakes his iron body, causing your eyes to see double from the vibration. Now you're feeling his real power. He can run down the entire freight line in a minute, given the chance, and kill everyone who rides him at that speed. Now, try applying some thrust to the main rotor. Grab those paired levers and give him a firm tug. Okay, looks like Savage has agreed not to kill us both. His tech priest guardians will be pleased. All hail the Lord, Captain. You have subdued a mighty beast today. Now, I'm sure you have urgent business to attend to, and it's time for me to drive Savage down the line and see if he's still feeling cranky. Alright. Heinrich lowers his eyes and grins. Could I have wished for anything more, your lordship? Have a good trip. Everything's gonna be alright. Savage would never fry me. Right, Savage?
Oh.
Well, that was cool. Huh. Was not expecting. Here, train minigame. All right. Well, before we proceed, I'm going to declare a very short break just so I can refill my water, use the bathroom, and then we can continue on into the depths and continue searching for the blood-spun web. So don't go anywhere, anybody. We'll be right back.
All right, I return. I don't know if Tom is back yet. Should be back momentarily.
I return.
All right.
All right. Was talking to Jane quick, grabbing something to drink.
Answer your question, Matthew, I mean, I've dabbled. I've watched some stuff, but I'm not opposed, but it's not something that I regularly watch per se. Yeah. To be honest, I don't watch a lot of shows. I watch football, and other than that, I play video games most of the time if I'm doing anything.
Yeah, I'd say of the two of us, I am definitely much more of an anime aficionado.
I mean, again, I've dabbled in some stuff, like Full Metal Alchemist: Dark Brotherhood is the best anime ever, and everyone's told me that, and I've watched that a couple times through, but I've never watched some more obscure stuff. I have ideas of what it is, but
yeah, I'd say that's a pretty accurate summation. Whereas Jane and I keep up way more with the modern trending stuff, as well as delving into some of the more old school esoteric stuff. So, we just watched The Winds of Amnesia recently, actually, an anime movie that was done by the guy who made Vampire Hunter D, and has Yoshitaka Amano, the OG Final Fantasy artist, as the main animator and art designer and everything. Super dope movie. Very, very cool. Code Geass is a Must watch. There we go. Yes, absolutely. Big agree. Love Code Geass. And hello, Tactical Mindscapes. Didn't know Legman streamed. What a treat. Yes, sir. Aiming for 2 to 3 streams a week, actually. So quite a frequent occurrence, all things considered. Found him during Unicorn Overlord.
Next
Hell
week,
yeah.
I don't know what your plan is streaming next week. I know we were talking about taking a hiatus because of scheduling things next week. Just because, and then picking it back up the following week, I would assume on Tuesday or Thursday. But
yeah, because my birthday is coming up. My goal is to try and do a specific birthday stream. And I know Jane has plans that she won't tell me because it's a surprise. And then you've got stuff going on, so...
Yeah, I have a birthday dinner for my mother, my wife, and my sister all on the same day because their birthdays are 3 days back to back to back. So I really can't skip that, especially my wife, or I might be in the doghouse for a while.
Yeah, I would not dare to draw you away from such an important series of events. Otherwise, I might wind up in the doghouse too.
I was going to say, after I get home from dinner, I could be around, but it would be shorter stream. So maybe if we wanted to stream something else for a couple hours and people were interested, we could figure something out. But I don't know exactly what that timeline would look like, but we could talk about it. Yeah,
definitely. We can work on figuring it out, no doubt. But yeah, so we'll definitely stream, obviously, tonight for probably another hour or so. And then Saturday we should be able to get a stream in, assuming that there's no, like, insane power outages and extreme weather conditions and everything. We'll have to see what happens with that. But
I mean, yeah,
we can't do too much about that, unfortunately.
I think Saturday we're fine. I don't think anything's really supposed to start till Sunday. So
yeah, with any luck, that actually winds up being true. We shall see. Tom, then, have you ever heard of one called Undead Unluck? I have heard of that. I don't know anything about it, though. That is not one I'm familiar with. Want to hear some top 5 anime lists? Oh, boy.
I mean, I could name a top 5 anime list because I probably only watched 5. But
well, go ahead. Go ahead. Name them quick before we get back into this, and then gives me a second to think about mine.
I was gonna say, we already talked about Dark Brotherhood because that's definitely the best anime I've ever watched. My Hero, obviously good choice. I would say that's probably number 2. 7 Deadly Sins I really liked. I know a lot of people are controversial about that, but I thought 7 Deadly Sins was really good.
There you go.
2 more. I don't know. I mean, like I said, I don't watch a lot of shows. I'm really not a show kind of guy.
Yeah, no, I mean, that's fair. If you have a top 3, then you have a top 3.
Yeah, the top 3 being only 3 is pretty good.
Hey, not too terrible, not too terrible. For me...
Oh, I forgot. I did forget one. Delicious in Dungeon. I know it's really new.
Oh, yep. Absolutely. That is definitely one that's up there, no doubt. Does that make my top 5, though? That's tough. For me, and I'm not putting these in any particular order because I would really have to like sit and think about it then. But my top 5 just in general has to be FMA Brotherhood. That's just a given. Absolutely. Then Freeren is absolutely incredible. Again, that's another new one that is just such an incredible experience. I love Freeren so much. Steins Gate, I am actually really, really big on. That is an extremely fun one, especially with all like the timey-wimey shenanigans and like connections to real-world conspiracies and stuff. And then, oh man, I mean, I'm gonna save my big one for last because I have to. I'd probably say Mobile Suit Gundam Iron-Blooded Orphans, which is so insanely strong. And then it has to be Attack on Titan. Attack on Titan is incredible. And then maybe like special shout out honor to Kill la Kill. Like, it was a little weird at times to be one of my favorite things, but it is also extremely good. So, but yeah, that would probably be my top 5. And Attack on Titan is my number 1 of all time, no doubt. I adore Attack on Titan. Iron-Blooded Orphans, yeah, buddy. I love IBO. I love Gundam in general, but IBO is so good.
Overlord was another one I watched. That was.
Oh yeah. I haven't seen
another
Overlord,
one.
but I know people like it.
It's great. I don't know if I actually finished the newer stuff that's come out. I watched the first 2 seasons. I think they're up to 3 or 4 now. But that was good. It's definitely not going to beat Dark Brotherhood. That's like, I mean, that's like peak. I do know Attack on Titan.
Yeah.
I've never seen it. I've never watched it. It's just, again, it's not really my cup of tea.
Yeah,
in general. Shows really aren't. But I've definitely heard that one's like one of, if not the best of all time.
Yeah, no doubt. Didn't think I'd hear anyone admit to that. Really? I mean, IBO is phenomenal. Like, everyone I know who's ever seen IBO loves it. So maybe I'm not as tuned into the overall Gundam sphere as I would think, because I love it. I think it's one of the stronger Gundam entries, and I've seen most of them, I would say, at this point. Attack on Titan is good, but the ending didn't land that well. Yeah, I see. I can't talk about that without getting into a whole thing, but I don't generally agree with that sentiment, but you know. Undead Unluck escalated quick, I'll give you that. Oh wait, so we say the creation of the Undead Unluck manga is an event itself within the manga, and it's crucial for saving the world. Galaxy doesn't exist at the start, just the Earth, Moon, and Sun. No one finds this strange. It's like, again, this is going off on a wild tangent here, but since we were talking about Dragon Quest VII previously, it kind of almost immediately gives me that idea of, like, we have our island, and our island is what exists. And then things start happening, and you realize, oh, no. Many, many islands exist, and the fact that we don't know that, or that they did exist and then we forgot, is a huge fucking problem.
Yep. I did tell Tom, but I did pick up the demo and actually play it. For Dragon Quest. I already pre-ordered the game because I was going to do that anyway. Super excited, but it's very good.
Yeah, everything you were saying about it didn't make, like, sounds like the demo is extremely solid. So, again,
and
just solidifies my desire to play it.
Yeah, I saw a little bit of stuff afterwards, and like stuff they had talked about cutting, which was more like certain towns from the game seemed to have gotten cut because they were minor pieces, and to streamline the game, not taking 400 hours to do everything. I think they just cut some minor pieces of story that don't impact anything, which there was a couple towns and stuff that I could definitely have seen that happening too.
Right.
But overall, I'm super happy with what I played of it in the demo. Like, it seems really good. And the voice acting makes it phenomenal. Like, just adding that element to it from a game that never had it is such a good touch.
Yeah, I mean, that's how I felt with Final Fantasy Tactics as well. Like, having that script be voiced was so good. Yeah, no, definitely need to check that one out for sure. Finally give me the opportunity to try to force myself to dive headlong into Dragon Quest, because I know once I get there, I'll love it. I know that I will love it because I really enjoy what I played of DQ11, but it's just such an undertaking.
Yeah, well, I'll be playing it and we'll be streaming it somewhere on Discord or something to people, so if you want to see it, it'll happen.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, no doubt about that. To the topic at hand, though, I'm finishing off my drink so we can get going again here. See exactly what shenanigans we're going to be getting up to, other than learning how to operate a train, which may or may not wind up being relevant at some point. I feel like it might wind up being relevant, but...
There was an option in the thing to just say, we're going down the tracks, so I would tend to say I agree.
Yeah, almost certainly there will be. We've got a bunch of beggars and stuff. Yeah,
there's another blood spot on the floor here.
Oh, yeah, we just have to follow those.
All right, well, I'm going to say it's this way. Oh, there's another one here.
There's a flute player.
Oh, another one here. There's this...
Group of gawkers are crowding around a makeshift stage, watching a strange duo perform. A duo? Oh, it's a rat! Oh, I was like, what's the duo? Oh, it's the fucking rat is what it is. A man with odd-looking goggles pushed up on his forehead, hands wrapped in worn leather gloves, plays a tune on a handmade flute. Next to him, sits a stack of crates supporting some kind of game board. A scruffy rat is rolling small glass balls around the board. Interesting. Huh. Watch the game.
Watch the game.
Several workers empty their pockets and start throwing ration cards, bolt nuts, and even a few power panels into the small chest next to the board. The flute player winks at the crowd and switches to a different tune. The rat squeaks excitedly and starts rolling the colorful balls the players have chosen around the maze of tunnels on the board, but not a single one reaches the goal, a hole marked with a red circle. The rat just rolls all the balls off the board or into dead ends. Once the first group of players get their hopes dashed and leave empty-handed, new workers immediately take their place. Listen to the tune. Damn it! Next tune is so catchy that you completely forget about what's happening on the board. Watch the rat.
I mean, clearly we're gonna roll the
The rat scurries around the board, spurred on by the flute. Its movements appear erratic at first glance, but after a while you notice how consistently the balls seem to miss the goal at the very last moment. While the rat's clumsy, amusing scampering distracts the spectators, its nimble tail directs the balls away from the holes. Alright, toss a coin into the chest. The crowd, which had been too absorbed in the performance to notice your presence, turns to you, expressions of frightful awe appearing on the workers' faces. Many start whispering prayers.
You imagine the king just walks in and goes, "Oh, this is a cool game. Let me put my money in the pot."
Entertain me, jester! The flute player's clear eyes widen in surprise. Then, with an open and friendly smile, he says, "Many a grand story of the Lord Captain's generosity is told, and I swear on my own flute, today I will add another. To a fortune peddler, the Lord Captain's grace is a gift from fate itself." He applauds you with gratitude, and the workers timidly join in. "Perhaps you would like to trade us some of that captain's fortune of yours, your lordship." The flute player bows respectfully and gestures at the game board. The crowd buzzes with anticipation.
Dude, are you suggesting we play a game? Sounds so much like we're going to just throw this guy in the pit.
I know, right? Yep. Into the pestilence pit with you. Who are you?
Go and touch a core.
I'm but one of many. The man gestures broadly at the teeming station. A voice in the crowd. A cog in the mechanism. His humble servant. Flute player is all they call me because that's what I am. I make up tunes and give the people respite after a hard day's work. All right. I'm starting to get ideas about this fine gentleman.
Yeah, you think he's controlling the rats, right? Because that's what I'm thinking.
Well, it's obviously very like Pied Piper.
Yeah.
But that's not where my mind is going specifically.
Can we just talk about the detail of the shadow of the rat?
Yeah,
the
dude.
Thing behind the thing is pretty sick.
That is really good. Yeah, I do like that a lot. That is cool. Before we continue, I'm going to ask you, Eric, in your sordid, tyrannid-loving heart, have you ever heard of the Gene Stealer cults?
I know that they exist. I have a very vague idea of what they do.
So
I'm assuming you're asking that because your thought process is
well,
some Gene Stealer shenanigans going on here.
Just do me a solid and just like pull up just look up what a basic Gene Stealer cultist looks like, and then compare that to this man. And you might notice like he doesn't have the weird scrotum head, but that could be covered by his goggles. But just like the general ramshackle nature of what he's got going on, and the bald and the. Just tell me if it doesn't kind of ring a bell here. Maybe I'm just paranoid. I don't know.
Let's zoom in a little bit. Sure. That could be.
There's just a little bit of something.
Dude, if there's Tyranids on the ship, we got a problem.
Well, exactly. Yes, exactly. And the fact he's like, "Oh, I am but one of many, a voice in the crowd, a cog in the mechanism, his humble servant." So, like, of course, at this point, we're like, "Oh, the Emperor, of course." Is it though?
It's Kerrigan's boyfriend, Jim Raynor.
I mean, it could be. I don't know.
Close contact.
I'm casting suspicions here, but we shall see. That is a curious-looking flute. How did you come by it? He pats his instrument gently. My mother loved music. She loved to hum beautiful melodies to me. and when she passed away, I carved this flute from her hip bone and learned to play
Holy God!
out of sorrow and respect for her memory.
Dude, this man definitely has her severed head under his bed sheets at his house.
Oh my lord. Okay, that's not where I was expecting that to go.
How do you carve a flute from someone's hip bone? That's what I want to know.
That's also a very good question. God damn. All right, play one of the local favorites for me, good sir. The flute player smiles mysteriously and brings the flute to his lips. Sir, that is not a hip bone.
I really hope its hips don't lie.
Shakira.
Yeah, that is a femur. Wait a second. I didn't look at the guy when you said that.
Yep.
Also, the way that he's playing the flute in the animation is so ridiculous.
Yeah, that is not that is definitely not how that should be played. Oh my lord!
Like an oboe. It's a didgeridoo.
Yeah. Oh. A simple, brisk melody pours out of the instrument. The glum faces of workers and traders soften a little, and the tunnels around you seem less squalid than before. Long after the music has stopped, many continue to whistle the unassuming ditty. Yeah, which is definitely not Psychic Tyranid and Hive Mind shenanigans. I'm going all in on Gene Stealer Cultist right now.
Maybe she was big boned. Maybe it really is her hip.
Maybe she was an Ogren. She was an abhuman. A flute needs no words to sing, but I'm curious to know what story your melody tells. The flute player awkwardly adjusts, calling attention to the goggles on his forehead. The story of a simple man from the lower decks, honest with himself and others. He risks his life to protect the oppressed from the... this guy's a fucking Gene Stealer cultist. This is always how it goes. They're always, like, underground rebels who are, like, fighting against the man because they're united in their greater purpose, and then they overthrow the government, which makes it so that the orbital guns can't fire at the Tyranid ships that are coming in to eat the planet. That's always how it goes. Always. I am all in on Gene Stealer cultists right now. He risks his life to protect the oppressed from those corrupted by power. He takes from the rich. Yeah, he's literally Robin Hood. Yeah, okay. He helps without asking anything in return. Nemesite, hero of tales, admired by children and grown folk alike. Uh-huh.
Yeah. This guy's even crazy for me. Like, this is a problem.
I mean, I could really lay into him.
I'm on board. As the voice in your head, I'm on board with the coercion option of what the hell are you doing in my swamp?
Yeah. I mean, I'm sus enough. We can say that. That's fine. The people stare shamefacedly at the floor like guilty children. One of the elders in a tattered robe reaches for the homemade aquila around his neck, whispering a penitential prayer. Yeah. Yep.
It sounds like we just caught the church crowd at the strip club. Called them out.
Oh, my lord. You're worshiping at the temple of candy when you should be worshiping at the temple of the Lord. The flute player smiles regretfully. I think the song just died, but I won't despair. Life always suggests new melodies that people will like.
Sounds like we just gave him a little bit of a nut tap.
Yeah, seriously. Is Heinrich's here? He's not, unfortunately. He's not in the active party at the moment. Are you suggesting we play a game? Please, bless our little lark with your attention.
Oh. We want to cheat. We want to cheat the Gene Stealer cultist guy, right?
Yeah, absolutely. The man readies his flute and the rat dives under the board. You hear clawed feet scrabbling against the crate, and a few moments later, a green ball pops out of the center. The rat starts chasing the ball around the board. Every now and then, you accidentally bump the board to scare the rat, making it run in the direction you want. Nevertheless, right at the end, the ball somehow misses the hole by a hair's breadth. This happens again and again, until finally, the ball hits a dead end, signifying your defeat. Another round, your lordship. The man bows his head with a slight smile. You know, I've heard wise visitors from higher up say that this little game offers more than just amusement. They say it's an opportunity to test different strategies, to learn more about others and yourself. Cut a button from your sleeve and throw it to the man. Explain the rules of the game to me before we try to cheat it. It's simple. On the board, you play with fate. Choose a ball and give it to Bolts, my rat. If she rolls your ball into the pocket marked in red within 3 minutes, you win. If she doesn't, you lose. Simple. Let's try playing fair. Man readies his flute, and the rat dives under the board. Yada, yada, yada. Green ball pops up. Rat almost manages to get the ball into the hole, but sharply changes direction right at the last moment. Then it happens again. Yep, okay. It'd be interesting if every time we lost, the option to pay him got more severe. Like, I lop off an arm and toss it at him. Fine, you win.
That'd be crazy.
Try cheating again. You manage even better this time. You shout at the rat, nearly prompting it to hide in the hole along with the ball. Aw, poor thing. And a moment later, the game ends with the ball stuck in a dead end once again. That was close, your lordship. Would you like to play again, or was that enough? Something in the flute player's smile makes you suspect that this game cannot be won, and the game master does not seem to be trying to hide it.
So we report the Gene Stealer to the enforcers, right?
On its face, but I almost feel like that's what he wants.
Yeah.
You know?
Cut a button from your sleeve and throw it to the man.
Mm-hmm. 'Cause that's the whole thing, right? Of like, oh, you know, it's this hero that fights against the oppressor. Yeah, we're not going to play your game for you, buddy. Thank you for this generous gift. These folks will shower me in ration cards to get their hands on something that belonged to your lordship. Fortune gave me the brightest of its smiles today. I hope you have enjoyed yourself. I certainly won't forget my fateful meeting with the Lord Captain. The flute player clears the board in one deft movement and begins a new tune.
This dude's the final boss. I'm convinced he's fucking psycho.
He's going to become the final boss of the deft prisoners or whatever the fuck. He's gonna his rat is gonna be what shanks us while we're distracted. Oh, this is cool. I love just this whole setting with like all the people down here. This is really dope.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, I guess we go this way.
I see what others do.
Oh, good.
Well, yeah, we can go that way because it's where the sign is not pointing. Because there is a man called Dead Man over here that the arrow is pointing to.
But yeah, let's go this way.
Yeah, we're gonna go the other way first, for sure. There's a door, interestingly.
Oh, didn't know that 12 was a problem.
Oh, it's the pestilence pit, isn't it?
Yeah, you know, it looks like it. It's funny because it just looks like it's running water. Can't have lunch, can't have drinks. Shame on you.
Also, thank you, Lantern Clip, for subscribing. Good to have you. How many times do I need to tell you ungrateful maggots? Mistakes must be paid for. Listen, all I'm saying, Eric, is look out for anyone that has a third arm.
Yeah.
The battered worker throws himself at your feet and touches the toe of your boot with his dirty palms. Your gracious lordship, hand of the God Emperor, save your unworthy servant. Get lost! The enforcer's heavy baton pummels the man's back and shoulders several times. His bones crack audibly.
No!
Oh.
What do you think's worse, having your skin melted to the point that it looks like liquid wax, or your bones cracking audibly when you get hit with a baton?
You know, I've had my bones cracked, not by a baton, but I can handle that. I'll take that. I don't want my skin to melt.
Yeah.
My bones can heal. I don't think my skin can unmelt.
I mean, you never know.
It is the 41st millennium. Who knows what medical technologies we have. The blessings of Papa Nurgle be upon ye. My sincerest apologies, Lord Captain. Your boot. I'll clean it right away.
Dude just broke this man in front of us and it's like, oh no, there's blood on your boot, my bad.
A murmur of discontent breaks out among the gawkers who have gathered around. None of the other workers dare come closer, but the anger on their faces is plain to see. Okay, again, we have to play the role of tyrant or benevolent ruler. Okay. I have no time for this. Nah, we're gonna hear this man out. We're gonna hear him out. 12. His name is 12. Your lordship, I work hard, never even take breaks to rest. I certainly don't consider having lunch, my lord. And all I earn is 7 ration cards with 15 mouths to feed back home. Buddy, you gotta wrap that shit.
What they don't tell you is it's not multiple people. It's all his wife. She has 15 mouths.
She is the gene stealer cultist. The enforcers shake me down every shift just like they do every other honest hard worker who... Enough whining! You and your pals lifted a box of Nutribars a few watches ago and 2 canisters of water before that. I didn't beat the life out of you because I took pity on you, and this is the thanks I get. You quarantined the hub for 20 watches and refused to give out rations if we didn't have cards. Cards we had no way to earn. And today you earned 15 cards in a single shift because you do the work of 3 people, right? Or did you take your pals to a dark corner somewhere, do them in, and take their share? I didn't do them in. It was an accident. The worker stops himself, cowers, and whimpers. They got their heads bashed in by crates. The dead don't need rations.
Dude watched them die and said, nope, I'm taking their wallet. No.
Yep.
Oh.
Dude fucks up. Yes. Listen, there is one resource that the Imperium of Man has over every other race in the galaxy, and it's raw manpower. Because when you don't have anything else and life sucks, you fuck. And you do it a lot.
Fair enough.
Strike the Enforcer. Interesting. I understand that Enforcers are appropriating earnings from workers after their shifts. Earn the cards, do not dare abuse your position again. Every crime will be punished accordingly, offer no protection to thieves. There's a lot of beat up the Enforcer options here, which is interesting. Oh my, what is this? What is option 6 here?
I was like, what is this?
We're not going to choose this necessarily, but I need to give it the proper gravitas. Add a note of sagely depth to your voice. Society, you see, is much like a boot. Its toe proudly directs the foot of the Imperium forward, and yet it needs a soul to stand on. You are the soul, good people. That you are down here choking on dirt without ever seeing a sliver of light is not the result of someone's ill will, but rather, it is the logical order of the world. I hope that understanding this fact will help you make peace with your destiny and free you all of spite.
Dude, I wish this was in Abelard, and he just read this whole thing out.
That
like,
would be amazing. He whips the scroll out, just beans some worker, they fall into the pit, and he just starts reading.
Holds out his shoe. You are the soul of this boot.
Allow me to demonstrate. Now, honestly, I want to hit the Enforcer. But I made the last decision, so you tell me, Eric. What do you think?
Oh my God. I mean... I think we go with the ridiculous option number 6.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. The man has spoken.
I mean, they think we're all high and mighty, right? We might as well play into it a little bit.
True. Alas, the ungrateful rabble is incapable of fathoming the sheer grandeur of your views on social structures. Blinking their ignorant eyes dully, the serfs continue to stare at you without proper respect. Low, insistent dissent begins to rise in the crowd, only to die back down as soon as the enforcers brandish their batons. The murmurs immediately turn into pleas for mercy. Awareness test failed. Oh, the crunching noises. The clamor rises, becoming too persistent, deafening, suffocating. Then a baton lands a crunching blow somewhere in the crowd, and everyone quiets down. Irritated enforcer again. The enforcer hisses at the worker vindictively. Oh yes, 12. This time I'm gonna break 13 of your... Oh, of your fingers and ribs. I was gonna say, wait, hold on. Like, how many fingers does man have here? Like,
maybe we should have hit the enforcer. I want to redo.
Break 13 of your fingers and ribs as a lesson to your slimy accomplices. Visit the freight line. Oh, what's happening over here? Someone's walking away. Oh. Okay. It was that simple, my lord.
You know?
Oh, there's a bunch of levers over here.
Yep.
Huh.
Now. Okay, so I'm thinking we gotta grab. There's one thing to grab down there, and it's the crate.
Yeah, and it's an athletics check to move it.
Blessed be the road that we take.
All right.
Interesting.
There's a
Immediate.
door.
There's stuff all over the place, actually. Immediate visions of the fucking claw game from Final Fantasy VII.
Oh my god, no. No, you take that heresy and you shove it, because we are not talking. That game was awful.
During each shift, what did that say? Railway hubs direct thousands of containers carrying the rogue traders' cargo to various destination compartments. So, this is like way too heavy to try to move. So we must need to use the crane on it.
Let's use the crane on it. If I push this button, what happens? Okay, so now we gotta move it left.
This guy couldn't even pull out of a parking lot, says Repa in the Twitch chat. Yeah, he absolutely could not. Oh, there you go.
Okay, now how do I activate it? Do I just click the button again?
It didn't look like it closed. Oh, there go my servo
See what
skulls.
happens. Nope, nope.
So you must need to hit one of the other buttons then.
I guess. Unless there's another button up here we can interact with that I'm not
Oh, we have to
sure of.
attach it to the container manually, he
What
said.
deeds await us?
Oh, that makes sense.
This is definitely not going to lead to something horrific for me, for sure.
All
Like,
right, it's attached.
Why
I
are
guess
we
it
doing this as the rogue trader?
Because there's loot and wares. And
No,
maybe
what there is there is a symbol of the Gene Stealer cultist behind it.
Oh, we'll open the door. Laborer.
Someone
Good.
sketched a hasty portrait of a worker with a red scarf over his face. The artwork still reeks of chemical pigment. Oh, judging by the layer of flaked off paint has been removed several times already. Okay.
We got a power pick.
Oh, okay.
Weapon has an extra attack action, which increases armor penetration of all subsequent attacks made against the same target for +10 for 1 round stacks.
Interesting. Okay.
So you dual wield the pick with a weapon.
Right. And you picked the face of him like your grave robber in Darkest Dungeon and then smack him with something else.
That's pretty cool. I
That
don't
is
like it.
interesting, huh?
We're gonna leave.
Yeah, well, did you see what the guy says when you talk to him? Who are you? No, shh, don't make noise. They shot everyone. Please don't tell them.
That's, yep.
Definitely nothing to be concerned about.
Okay, so we got some more stuff over here.
Yeah, there's a whole athletics check and everything up there, so we're gonna circle around here and see. Interesting, interesting.
Know your duty.
Move the container. Athletics 50%. Surely we won't fail that, right? Unless you have
Alarm!
better.
Nope.
Unexpected result.
Hey, let's go.
I had a 45.
Wow, it was worse than my 50? Really?
Yeah.
Data conduit cable coil, solemn reliquary, corpse starch rations, and spiral black obscura. Yep,
Huh.
with the Deathly Hallows symbol on it from fucking Harry Potter.
Yeah, you
What
know,
the hell?
we're just gonna leave that one.
The divine watch is over.
Interesting.
I don't want to trade. There was a bunch of stuff. Was that everything over there? I guess it was
That
all-
yeah, that was all one box.
That makes sense. All right, there was another one over here. Oh, it's on the other side of the bridge. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
Oh boy, maybe go in the door first.
More loot. All right, I'm on my way back over the. Ooh.
Oh,
Oh.
okay, we're good. We're good.
All right,
Everything's good.
Hold on,
Oh, thief leader.
Thief
Oh, a thief on my ship? I don't think so, sir. Several people are eagerly rummaging through a rack filled with weapons from the Enforcer's arsenal. Okay. A big man with a pockmarked face is the first to react to your presence. He attracts the other's attention with a piercing whistle and barks out, "Who are you? You're not supposed to be anywhere." "Oh, it doesn't matter. Identify yourself." Listen, I'm going to do the awareness just to see.
I know.
I'm sure it
the
won't,
right
like, progress it, because we got to give him the Abelard response here.
100%.
Makeshift armor peeks out from beneath their ragged clothes, and their battered weapons display a patchwork of crude repairs. The group stares longingly at the rack where the good plasteel gleams, restlessly clutching their humble weapons. Abelard, help these wretches to realize the full extent of their unenviable position.
Ridiculous line.
Before you stands Lord Captain Titanium von Valancius, master of this vessel and everything on it, including those goods you are pawing at with your unwashed hands and your miserable lives as well.
These are the pores.
Oh, they bowed immediately. The people turn to stare at you in disbelief and exchange heated whispers. The excitement is interrupted by the leader's roar. What are you gawping at? Hurry up and bend your backs. This is right and proper. Your lordship, you must excuse these blockheads. I was taken aback myself. Not every day you see the rogue trader in the flesh. And as for this, the man casts a grim glance at the rack. I won't insult you by denying it. You've caught us red-handed. Okay.
All right, he's at least got half a brain.
Yeah, all right. You know, fess up. You earned some respect there. I suppose you may be of some use. I shall permit you to take a few of the more basic weapons and leave. Serve the ship well.
I don't know if arming the thieves is the right choice.
That is an interesting option. I guess just relying on the sheer thought of the rogue trader let you live. You are now informally conscripted. Fight well. But, like, tell me why I shouldn't execute you on the spot. You could execute us, but who would take our place? Shameless scum who rob and kill to their heart's content. Bastards who accept mutants into their gangs and prey to the arch-enemy. There have always been outlaws on this ship. You're better off with outlaws like us who don't go too far and who keep the heretics down. Uh-huh. And who are you? Our Nines. The gang. I mean, Brotherhood from Transport Bay 9. Don't think we're parasites. We do our bit for the prosperity of the ship. We're sort of assistants to the enforcers. Self-appointed.
Self-appointed assistants. Right. That's a line. Yeah, the police. Yeah, we just help them.
Yep.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
That's why we had to break into the armory and take their stuff. We make sure that order's maintained in compartments where the enforcers are too lazy or greedy for bribes. We put a stop to robbery and free thinking, and, well, we accept a small contribution as a show of thanks. Why do you want my weapons? Are you going to rebel?
You all have your little fingers cut off? What does it mean?
It's got to be the gang initiation, I would imagine. I gotta ask that one. Hey, there we go.
Hey,
it's all gangs initiation, right, isn't it? A fine tradition. By voluntarily removing a finger, the newcomer shows their determination and willingness to join us forever. It's also a badge of honor. He proudly shows off the stump of his little finger. You obviously did not expect anyone to be here. Are the enforcers providing cover for you? I wish. Ferenzo, the newly appointed captain, that our informant strung up. He's tightening the screws, damn it. We can barely breathe. Today's the last time we'll come to pick over this compartment. And why do you want my weapons? Are you going to rebel? To do business. The gang leader smiles ingratiatingly. We're no rebels. If anyone blasphemes against your lordship, we call the troublemakers to order. And we shed blood for the flagship without fear. Suppose that makes us defenders of the ship? The thug raises his eyebrows questioningly and looks at you expectantly.
This guy just said, but I'm important, don't shoot me. Because I said so.
This guy just told the rogue trader, we are self-appointed assistants to the enforcer, and then jumped straight to, I'm giving us a promotion. We're self-appointed assistants to you, your lordship.
We're assistant Dr. Professor Patrick.
So we're killing them, right?
Oh, 100%. These guys are just, yeah.
The leader spits on the ground in annoyance. What in the void have I been standing here making speeches for? I thought we had ourselves an all right Lord Captain, but no, he's the straight-laced type. Bring it on, then, your lordliness.
You tried to steal my guns
Like-
right in front of me and say you were I could be your second-hand man. Don't ask any questions. It'll be fine. Come on, dude.
Cast you into eternal
Keep leaders.
He's got some health.
Each stack of this effect allows this creature to ignore 1 instance of incoming damage.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
Hombre
Makeshift
is
armor.
built. Oh, yes. I'm so glad that his makeshift armor is better than anything we're fucking wearing.
I was literally. So, you guys are in there,
We are.
and I'm out here,
You are.
and they're all up there.
But if we're in there and we're out there and he's in here, then who's the caveman?
So we get him in the choke of out here,
Of
right?
the doorway, yeah. I'm down for that.
Yeah. So I'm gonna just put some people back here a little bit. We're gonna put Abelard on this side, so he doesn't get instantly shot by Sniper Man, who's hiding in the rafters.
They have their own death cult assassin.
That'd be insane.
All right, so I can actually...
Matriarch Spider.
I can get me outside. Argenta can't quite make it, so I'll put her in this cover here. Okay.
Oh, I was gonna say, she gets to go, and it's not for 10 hours.
Hey, there we go.
He shoots about as much as he makes sense, so...
Oh, that guy's dual wielding. Interesting. He's trying his best here. Well, he certainly didn't try hard enough.
Yeah,
Like, I respected the the gusto of being like, yep, you caught us, and then like, yeah, we unofficially support the enforcers. Like, that's a ballsy play, but I respect it. If you're gonna try and step up to me and be like, no, we're your direct enforcers, my lordship, as his buddy Cletus over there is trying to slip a laser pistol into his pants. It's like, no. We're not doing this. Absolutely not. I guess I'm just going to chill for the moment.
And so it
And pop
shall
Forceful
be
Strike,
done.
pop Endure.
Rejoice in service.
So interesting, because we're pulling into the choke, if we get the servo skulls
Ow.
around a bunch of them, and then you exploit the servo skull, it should exploit all the targets around the skull
True.
within a 4 cell radius.
Okay.
Or something. I mean, not if you die, but
I really didn't think that they would have that many shots from that angle on her.
Let's get to it.
unfortunately.
All right, well, we were down in Abelard in the last fight. We're down in Argenta in this fight, so it goes.
All we got is the skulls here. Oh, wait, can I get in the room? Kind of. If I go here, I click this, and I do this. Yeah, sure, we'll light him on fire. It'll be fun. Fortunately, he has that stupid armor. You know what? You're gonna buff yourself. There you go. Move that board in a little closer. Sure. Alright.
All right, we're going places. We're going places. Prime opportunity to give everyone the Machine Spirit's blessing. And I guess I can move the servo skulls. I mean, I guess maybe I can put them in cover.
Yeah, I was gonna say maybe move to the side a little bit.
Well, 'cause I could even put them like in the pipe, but not where Argenta was, like more behind the pipe.
Yeah.
You do that.
That seems reasonable.
And then
I mean, worst case, they kill him. Like, who cares?
Yeah, exactly. It's just giving us a good staging turn, if nothing else. Draws them in a bit.
Okay,
All right.
good.
Yep, I'll take that. Yeah, boys. There's a combination like firestorm into plasma rifle AoE attack just waiting to happen here. Henry, for your thoughts, Cabela.
This is a decision. We're gonna see how this goes.
Oh no. Okay, let him cook. Let him cook.
Okay, we do this.
What is bro cooking?
Bro is cooking all of the armor off of this man.
Oh shit!
And
hey,
then I'm going back.
just
And then I'm going back home.
yeah, there you go. I also just looked at the stream for the first time. Welcome to all 175 people who are watching right now. Not too shabby.
We jumped like double the viewers in the time that you went to get a drink and go to the bathroom and come back. So
Interesting.
That's awesome. I'm glad that people are enjoying the stream. It's not something I normally do, and I'm glad people have been super accepting. I know I say that like every stream, but it's been really cool.
Yeah,
And
no,
I'm having a great time.
yeah, it's an absolute blast. Like, and I've always wanted to have a game that I could do like co-op on stream that like people actually enjoy. And this is such a cool game. Like,
I mean, again, I've said before, we could do another game. Divinity Original Sin 2 would be a fantastic game if people were into this kind of stuff. And
That
like,
is
hey,
true,
new
yeah.
games coming out might be a good one to do too.
oh man, that would be a whole time. If we could actually get 4 people together to do that, that would be, oh man, that'd be a time.
I mean, even if we got like us consistently and then rotated a bunch of people in when they were available to
Also
control
true,
other
yeah.
characters, that wouldn't be a horrible. We could throw some ideas around.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure.
Or we go Lone Wolf because Lone Wolf could be 2 people.
Dude, bring back the lone wolf undead dwarves.
Yeah.
Do I go this ballsy and throw a crack grenade at him, or can I just shoot him with the melt-a-gun? Hit rate isn't great.
I think you shoot him with the melted gun, it hits every time.
Now we're gonna throw the grenade.
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
We've got it. We've got so many grenades.
Yeah. Unfortunately, yeah. I think he has armor. They all have that armor.
Huh.
But he got rid of a couple stacks with a grenade, which I think is fair.
Okay, I see. Interesting. For some reason, I just didn't think that would work on that, but fair enough. All right.
Actions will speak louder than words.
I accept it. We're keeping them grouped where we want them, so.
Unfortunately.
I mean, that's fine. I am far tankier than our sister of battle is, so.
Show me what you've got.
I'd heard a complaint that this game turns into DPS Novas in the end game. Do you guys find that to be the case? We are nowhere near the end game, so I cannot give you an accurate answer on that. This is our first time playing. I could see it happening, but it's also 40k. Unrepentant violence on a mass scale to slaughter untold dozens, if not hundreds of dudes in one fell swoop is par for the course for the setting, so I wouldn't complain about it in this case. But, I mean, we're going to get a Space Marine at some point, so if he's not slaughtering dozens of guys a turn, then something's not right.
Let's try this. Just like there's some armor too. Okay, we got some damage in there.
Cool. Oh, and you know, our favorite tech priest boy is about to have his turn.
Oh. You know, speaking of people that are about to have turns. Who's the big guy back in the back? I don't think any world I can actually get to him because of the positioning.
Oh, yeah.
I have an idea. We're gonna see if this will work.
Oh, boy. I'm so curious as to what it is that you could possibly be cooking here.
Oh, this is a cook. Whomp.
Okay.
That's not the cook.
No, I trust me. I believe that there was a follow-up cook. There was a second course to this meal for sure.
Second course of this meal was I should have charged the space next to it because of how the targeting works, but this will still be cool.
Oh, yeah, no, the AoE, right. Because Thunderhammers are awesome.
Thunderhammers are awesome.
Why many of the sergeants in my Dark Angels are wielding Thunderhammers, even though Power Fists are objectively better this edition. It's like, yeah, I could be Mr. Lister the Sister Fister, or I could have a giant fuck-off Thunderhammer.
Dude, Mr. Lister was the priest that we talked to for 20 minutes about
Also,
all his nonsense.
True. Big true on that. Also,
Mr.
Plasma Gun!
Lister,
Woohoo! Yeah, Mr. Lister the Sister Fister is a common turn of phrase I've now learned from the Warhammer community writ large.
Fair enough.
All right, well, we did a whole hell of a lot of damage. We're going to analyze this man now after we blew up his whole retinue. And,
I really want him to come draw Abelard. I think it'll be hilarious. He'll probably kill him. It'll be some nonsense.
Probably.
And he's going to die. But, you know, it'll be cool anyway.
Tate says, if you do have a Gene Stealer problem and you docked at a location like Footfall, the Footfall needs to be purged. You are absolutely correct about that. Oh, he's got nothing to lose, which is true. Oh, my. Well, you called it.
Okay.
You called it.
All right.
Some nonsense was going to happen, and lo, it was true.
Abelard might be getting his shield back.
Abelard might need that shield, man. Yeah.
Like, the hammer's cool and all, but I think I'm going to switch back to sword and board a little bit.
There are also one-handed thunder hammers, so it's possible you might find one for him at some point. Because they've seemed to be pretty good about including all the different weapon types thus far from what we've seen, so...
Yeah.
Including, you know, a heretical Chaos Space Marine heavy bolter that no one can use, but we just have now.
See you later. Put her right there.
Please stop slandering Hieronymus. He's vile for many reasons, but lust and greed are not sins of his. Listen, with the...
He brought it upon himself.
Yep, with the nonsense he made us sit through, we get to say whatever the hell we want about him now. Alright, now we should be able to melt the pistol.
If I ever have the opportunity, or if we ever have the opportunity to kill him, and it's not my decision, and Tom doesn't choose to kill him, I am using one of my overrides to make sure.
That's spicy.
That is happening.
That is a spicy meatball, and I am all here for it.
I will not be deterred.
Alright. I had to take the opportunity to knock somebody over this fight.
Yeah, you know, that was probably a good choice, too.
Okay, alright. Holding. Can't wait to play this game. Planning to start after they release the remaining Season 2 DLC. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. That is absolutely fair. You could probably even start, though, because the other two DLCs actually have a dedicated option to start them mid-campaign from the main menu. So that's probably what Eric and I will wind up doing if they release in the middle of our campaign, or even afterwards. We should be able to go back and start them, I think. So, it's up to you. If you really want to start playing, I don't think you'll miss out on too much by doing so now. But
I was going to say, the other option is that they came out after, we could run it back and do another campaign. It'll be great.
Put it on the permadeath mode this time.
Maybe. We'll have a better idea of what's happening.
Pasquale! I love the plasma gun, man.
It's so good. Yeah, this game's been a blast.
Yeah, absolutely.
I feel like we've really only scratched the surface.
For sure. Act 1 really just is the prologue where you start to figure things out. And oh, Jesus!
I don't know what kind of gun he has for... I didn't get any of the good guns off the shelf, but like...
Yeah, right?
Brother is messing us up. Oh, I forgot this thing. It's probably fine. It's definitely fine.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Goodbye, my friend.
There we go.
The other side.
I was like, the damage was starting to fall off. I was getting a little concerned.
Nah, we were fine the whole time.
Thank God for Cabela, man. Or should I say thank the God Emperor, specifically.
Yeah, you know? She's pretty good.
By-
Almost died.
I have not yet bought the physical copy of Dark Deity 1 and 2, but I should. I only just heard about them last night. Chip told me that they were coming out, which was super dope. Very, very happy for those guys. It's awesome to see that release. See, I do need to look into picking up a copy for myself. Ooh, I don't have a good position here. I can get on them. Maybe I just risk it for the biscuit.
Not a bad idea.
May the divine's will be
Because then
done.
at least like I'm in amongst them and they have to deal with me, and I can start chipping off pieces of their armor. And we can give them the shield bap.
Your defiance is
And
futile.
then we can
Rejoice
endure.
in service.
And I can knock him over.
And so
Aha!
shall it be done.
So while they try to take our turns, when did we get a chain axe?
Hold on.
When did we get a chain axe? What?
Yeah, Abelard's going back to sword.
Yeah, yeah, if he's got a friggin' chain axe. Ow! There we go. That's what we like to see.
Him standing up triggers an opportunity attack.
Yeah. That's why I love the knockdown. It's great. Bought DD1 and 2 and promptly slapped them into my backlog. My turn-based tactical game backlog is extensive. Brother, I hear that. Just the sheer number of cool-looking indie tactics RPGs that I need to get to that I've been sent codes for just in the last, like, week is insane. Like, there's so much sick stuff coming out, man. It's so cool. Oh, I can't see up there to debuff them. That's annoying. All right. Selling fast, I'd buy it ASAP after your live stream. Okay, yeah, I'll definitely look into it. I haven't actually looked. Is it any particular platform? Like, is it just Switch, or is it on other stuff? Because obviously I own the games on PC, but I wouldn't mind having them on another platform as well, no doubt. That's probably all I really need to do here with Pascal. Cabela!
I mean, we just killed this guy, right?
Switch and PlayStation. Oh, sick. I can get it on PS5 then. Hell yeah.
Okay, so I move here, and then we hit him. Okay. And then we blade dance.
Haha!
Because of course he didn't die.
Did a little pirouette going on.
And then we dash over here.
Executioner's all about dots, so the chain axe would be a good pick for him. Oh, true. Get those bleed effects going on. Hell yeah.
I mean, he was going to get more dot stuff anyway. I just was trying out the two-hand thing because everyone's like, oh, Thunder Hammer's really cool, which I agree.
Well,
but when I die...
It's the amount of damage we're taking right now is just so
right.
insane.
Rejoice.
Hardball will be fine.
Aha.
Chain axe will be good. Half the reason I went Executioner on him was to apply more bleeds for my guy.
Yeah.
Beyond hit of stacks and stuff. But
Nice. Nice.
okay, all right.
See, that's why you need the shield. So when shit like that happens, Abelard doesn't just explode.
Yeah, which is what he did for the entirety of when he had the
Yep.
shield. And then I changed it, and he dies every fight now, and I don't get to use him.
Again, refer to the Bloodletter fight. For it is the benchmark for all of Abelard's success stories.
Yeah.
I figured I can't
He's
get
got
a
a
shot
couple
on
other
him.
ones, but that's definitely...
Oh, that is like the big one, though. Yeah, I don't have
Yeah.
any angles on this guy. I'll just get the servo skulls in there.
I
bully
mean,
him.
Cabela's up. She'll just deal with it. Actually, let's go here. This is also an angle. And then we do this, and then we do this. And then we slap them.
Oh, nice. It's so satisfying every time.
Yep. Yeah, marking the sides of him. I didn't realize it would do angles, but I guess I should have assumed that since you can attack at angles. You can just execute him with the...
And so shall it be done.
Oh, no, you're just going to knock him down.
Gotta bully him a little bit, you know?
Come, the other side awaits.
He died a little preemptively, but I'll take it. Ooh, a locked chest, you say?
Are you trying to tell me he only had a bolt pistol?
Brother of man.
There's no chance I
That
believe
man-
that is true.
Was blessed by the God Emperor himself if he was putting out that much damage with a fucking normal bolt pistol. Like, I know we're on hard, but, like,
Shall reclaim
what?
is rightfully ours.
All right, Abelard. We're gonna just... What do I give him as
Oh, yeah,
his
this I gotta see.
offhand weapon? What do I do?
Oh, yeah, look at that.
Pretty sweet.
Nice. We're going to be pledging Abelard to the service of Khorne by the end of this campaign. Make no mistake.
Yeah, skip the faux hammer. He's not going to be using it anyway. I don't know why I'm really worried about it. Well then, that was a time.
Yeah, it was. Boy, howdy. Just quickly glancing through our inventory of goods here to make sure there's nothing extra fancy that I'm missing.
I was just peeking. I was like, oh, I wonder what we got, and then it was that.
I think we're largely okay at this point. Would you personally recommend YouTube or Twitch for your streams? Typically use YouTube like now, but do you think it'd be better to use Twitch? I've used it before. It doesn't really matter. YouTube is my primary platform, so it's where I'm always the happiest to have people. You know, I do want Twitch to grow, but I don't have things set up there like I do here with, like, you know, alerts or, like, sub messages or, like, special emotes or anything. I need to work on that. So wherever you're most comfortable would be the way to go, but YouTube is definitely the most set up of the two platforms.
My destiny among the stars.
All right, that looks like everything that's in here. So I think we're good on this angle for the moment.
That seems to be the case. There is something over here. I think that's where we were going anyway. Yeah.
There's a Angie crowd. Oh, now this is either a fight arena or this is the Pestilence Pit.
I think this is probably, we're getting there.
Got a dogmatic rank up. Have you checked its perks? I have not. I keep forgetting to do that. The kid's been waiting for you. How is your shift? Oh boy.
Oh.
This just,
okay,
there's two dudes shanking each other in the corner. I don't, worked hard, helped out a friend with the loading, gave me some cards, take them in exchange for new shoes. Yours are all worn out. Aw, how sweet. Hey, Vot, my man, thank you.
My holy purpose. A zealous warrior.
Welcome to all 5 of our new members. I will greet you in just a moment. Thank you. I've already made your bed for you. So once you've eaten, you go and rest. Little ones and I will head out to the marketplace and leave you in peace.
Sword arm anchored by holy purpose.
Huh. This is way too wholesome. Something atrocious. Yeah, why did the Emperor send me such a wonderful wife?
One of chain stealer. She's going to eat his soul.
It's entirely possible.
A zealous warrior.
Huh.
Why do the dudes that are fighting each other have a buff called Sordid Goon?
A mighty sword
Oh, that's their
arm
name, is Sordid
anchored
Goon.
by
The buff is
holy
looked like it
purpose.
hurt. Okay, I was
Oh,
very
interesting.
confused.
Huh. Very curious.
Damage of-
Yes. Bot, my homie. Thank you so much, sir. Very much appreciated for the 5 gifted. And we can welcome, let's see here, Stickums 1430, Brendan McCree 2806, Sir Muffin 88, King of DMC 19, and Damian Scott 6537. Welcome, y'all. Hope you enjoy your beans. Hope you enjoy being part of the Legion, and hope that you all appreciate Vot's very kind generosity. Thank you, sir. Huh. We got beggars all over the place.
There's goods. There's an athletics check to get across.
Interesting. This beggar has something interesting to say. Oh, clog the tunnels. So much for a house in the outskirts. They've bred the void rats, and now they're all over this level too. An old man can't get no peace anymore.
Oh, goods.
Oh, can we talk to the husband and wife? We can. Oh, they just greet us. Interesting. Oh,
Didn't think that was going to be...
oh,
I mean, I guess-
dear.
Hey, on the Pestilence Pit.
Oh,
Sure that's it.
It gets spewed out of a giant servo skull. Hell yeah. Oh, I did forget to check the dogmatic perk. Damn it. I got distracted by Vot's sexy donation of 5 gifted memberships.
And the perk will still be there.
Okay, there we go. It just wanted to give us a nice cinematic. Okay, so our dogmatic perk, we're evenly balanced currently between dogmatic and heretical, interestingly. We have a crippled leg. Canonical. This is my actual lore-accurate character.
That's hilarious.
Rank 1 follower. Yeah, becomes a voter, yada, yada, yada. Belief in the holiness and infallibility of the laws of the Imperium. Yep. Show me grim determination. The rogue trader and their allies gain a 10% chance to survive with 1 wound instead of falling unconscious. We get like a death's door check type of thing. Cool. That'll be handy at some horrifying moment when all seems lost.
Yeah, because we haven't gotten there yet.
No, certainly not. Oh. They're begging for ration cards now.
Forcers shat their pants like the void dogs they are when they heard the upper deck bigwigs might come see all the mess for themselves. Ah. Turns out OSHA's here.
And they, apparently a man was killed by the spinners here, so that's interesting. While this is all like a side area, according to the fact that it doesn't follow any of the blood marks. We're sure about that, right? Like, this was not where the blood marks were pointing?
Yeah, you said the blood marks were the other way. And
that's what I thought, but yeah, okay. Interesting.
My path to glory.
Definitely feels like, oh, hello.
I was gonna say, is there a place up there to go? But there's
stack of ration cards.
Oh, there it does keep going. Oh, so we could have just
Something of interest.
Ah, more goods.
It is a book of war prayers. The wearer deals plus 10% more damage to Xenos and demons. If the wearer has Conviction Dogmatic, this bonus is doubled. Hello, Argenta.
Yeah.
And she doesn't have a book yet.
Mm-hmm.
Where did it go? Sort of from newest to oldest, please. Yeah, there we go. You enjoy that, ma'am. That'll be handy.
The divine watches over us.
Oh, there's an athletics check. Interesting.
Yeah, that's to go back where we were. I'm thinking you could just go around that way if you want to, but I don't know why.
But where's the fun in that?
That was a good idea.
Ah, because there's goods under the floorboards over here.
Right, which where we were before, there's a ramp that goes down, which I think takes us there.
Aha. Interesting.
Would I want to just jump into the vat of poison?
That would be really funny, yeah.
Glory to his lord captainship.
There's a vat guard. Why do we have to guard the vat? So just people like don't jump in?
I guess so. I don't know why you would do that either, but
You also have an iconoclast. Oh, I do. Above the thundering guns. The rogue trader and 2 random allies start combat with temporary wounds equal to their own resolve. Oh, all right. Hell yeah. Oh god, the trains.
zoom.
Huh.
Or goods.
Yeah, notably the trains are.
Oh.
Oh.
On track.
Oh.
I found a trapped dumpster. Uh-huh.
That's lag. Oh.
Yep. I stopped. I didn't click it.
Yep.
I left
Hold on.
it.
Hold on.
Oh, desync
Yep.
detected. No.
Yep. We're reconnecting.
Can we just open the I was gonna say we're opening the co-op window. Yeah.
Yep. I was like,
probably
I smell a and I was going to save, and then we got disconnected. I was literally
and it's also really funny because I was literally about to say, hey, you know what? We haven't had any problems with connections tonight, and then we had a connection with the problem with the connection. We also had a connection with the problem.
It's taking a hot second to reload this one.
Yeah, what the heck?
Oh, there. Oh, jeez. It heard us talking. It was like, oh, you think?
What the?
Oh god, I'm in this man's face. There we go.
Yeah, that happened to me too. What the heck?
It's like, hello, sir.
All right.
I will touch the trap.
This task should
Oh.
have been accomplished easily.
Oh.
I mean, she's fine. The goods also appear to be fine. Crumpled scrap of parchment. Give our gift to the one who sees nothing but hears everything. Then the truth will be revealed to you. I'm going to save.
Yeah, are we done in the vat, you think, or like we should turn around and go check that out some more?
There's got to be something to the vat, right? Like maybe the crowd has something to say. I just didn't expect that little path to keep going.
Yeah, I didn't either, and it keeps going. There's this guy here. Where is he?
There's
Foreman?
there's the blindfolded old man who sees nothing and hears everything, presumably. Blindfolded old man. An old man in pitiful rags listens intently to the sound of your footsteps. A stinking piece of cloth is wrapped around his eyes with greenish pus oozing out from under it. The old man lays his trembling hands protectively on the heap of junk that serves as his bed as well as his table. An empty beggar's mug makes a clinking sound next to his withered leg. Throw a strip of dried ration meat into his mug. Here, have something to eat. What happened to your eyes? The void rats gnawed them out while I was asleep, and the sewer water my wounds were washed with was infected, turns out. Pain became a stinging feeling that wouldn't go away and only got worse.
Who would have thought the water by the giant
vat
that oozes green slime would be infected?
Throw a strip of dried ration meat into his mug. Old man ravenously sinks his remaining teeth into the meat's tough fibers, but soon gives up on chewing and swallows the piece whole. Could this be a true miracle of the Emperor? Or is it just another dream?
Dude got lunch and had an existential crisis.
I mean, yeah, because now he's probably worried he's going to get shot.
Probably.
How does a blind old man manage to survive in a place like this? People help me. Good people, not so good ones, too. He sweeps his withered arm vacantly around the slum. What is the junk you're making such an effort to hide? Sorry, go ahead.
He could also be wondering, what the hell did I just eat? I can't see it. It smells like meat. It looks like meat, but I don't know that.
Brother, listen, this man had his gnawed out eyes washed with sewer water. I don't think he's got any compunctions anymore.
Dude, not out his eyes. It got dunked in a toilet.
Yeah, talk about a worst fate possible. You have your eyes bitten out by void rats, and then they give you a swirly. Like, oh no.
At least he couldn't see it happen. Well, he could see it at that point, so I guess he could see it happening.
Yeah, true. The old man sinks his chipped fingernails into the rotted crate. I heard the sound of your footsteps. The creak of your well-made soles against the metal is pleasing to the ear. You walk with confidence. You have everything you need. Don't take everything from this old man who has nothing. Sure, but that doesn't really answer the question. Lord Captain, the only thing he has to share with you is a long list of infectious diseases. May I offer you a breathing mask? Abelard produces an actual gold-encrusted mask from his pouch.
Oh my god.
Abelard, flaunt my wealth in front of the poor.
You can't flaunt it in front of a man who can't see it.
The skin shrunken around the man's hunched skeleton is almost translucent. That heap of junk really is likely to be everything he owns in this life.
Kill the old man. I grow tired of you. What?
Yep. Every time we're surprised, but they do let you be the exact type of awful human being that exists in 40K. It's so impressive. They really did their homework. Okay, ration cards. I can coerce him, but like I don't know that we really need to. Like, we could just hit him with the iconoclast, right?
I mean, or we just simply look into the crate and will not take anything. We'll leave him alone.
I mean, yeah, it's the same result, but like we can just tell him like, hey, it's okay. I just want to know more about what's going on. Maybe even then we can look into the crate afterwards. Yeah, we're gonna try it. Oh, he wasn't really paying attention to who we were, apparently. Interesting. Okay. Your people. Could it be our Lord Captain?
Paying attention like he could see who we were.
Well,
he's blind.
If this is who the note was talking about, he sees nothing and hears everything. So I figured he would have tuned in when Abelard, the living trumpeter, screamed from across the room, brandishing a gold-encrusted N95. Like, my lord!
We cut the buttons off of your vest for the flute guy, so he couldn't hear us.
Oh, true.
We were nobility.
True.
Clearly, that's what happened.
Could it be our Lord Captain, our benefactor? Is it really you? The old man looks shocked. Oh, gracious Lord, we know you well. Your charity gets us through the day, and we pray for you always. But what are you doing down in this? Please, hurry away before they know you're here. They're plotting something terrible. This crate, it's where they hide...
Oh, God, we should have just left them alone. I told you.
It's Gene Stealers. Yep, there it is. Of the Vanguard. A cold voice filled with the promise of death mutters. Pathetic fool. That's our secrecy gone right down the shitter. Folks, We're gonna have to make some noise! A common worker, her face so nondescript it looks almost scrubbed off, is aiming a weapon at you that she produced seemingly out of nowhere. Leave no witnesses! How many people are we about to be fighting? Uh-oh. Oh, we're in the fight club.
Okay, they leave. That makes it a little better.
Holy. Hey, we've got a friend.
We
have the foreman.
The foreman who goes first. All right.
Foreman better crack some fucking skulls is all I'm saying.
You know, I'm going to start, and we're going to kill them all. And
yeah.
That's all I have to say about that.
Yeah, it's true.
Cabella's about to have the best night of her entire life.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it is her DLC, so...
As I say, these people literally have less than 20 health. I'm pretty sure I can kill almost everything with just her if they're close up together.
To answer your question, my origin is Forge World, because I have to be the Titanium Legman. All right, well, it could have been more impressive, but I'll take it. Oh, all right, well, he did dodge a bullet that was fired at him from behind. I gotta give some... Oh, Pascal.
Oh, this is gonna be...
Oh, my beautiful baby boy.
Oh, no.
Oh, I've got options of how I want to do this, even. Ha-da-da!
Okay. It's pretty cool. Pretty good.
It's pretty alright. Pretty alright.
Pretty alright. No complaints from me.
We do have another... I mean, we've got clusters all over the place, but...
I mean, we'll be fine. They all get to go, a whole bunch of them, before Cabela, so they're going to move in. Okay, maybe they won't move in. Maybe they all are armed, because they are guards.
I mean, they did say something about producing weapons out of nowhere. Oh, no, here they come. Like lambs to the slaughter. Oh, dear.
Oh, speaking of the slaughter.
See, they saw the plasma gun, and they thought that that was Pascal's primary mode of... Pascal, please. Oh!
Now...
Wait, what was that?
This is an interesting development.
What's
it's
the
stunned,
null directive?
I believe it stunned literally everything. Oh, Tom, this got real bad for them more than it already was. Not us.
I believe that. I don't see the null directive anywhere. Oh, wait, here maybe?
It's probably on the actual skull. It's probably on the actual skull's talent sheet, is my guess.
Maybe. Is it? 'Cause that's not the first time we've had Pascal go down, is it?
Since we had that, we've only done 2 fights.
Well, right.
Cabela.
Interesting, yeah.
Cabela, you missed.
A tribute to
Cabela,
the
Cabela, you missed.
Emperor.
That wasn't in the script.
Oh, no. Yeah,
do you
interesting.
mean?
It's not on the Servo Skulls list either. Huh. Is there a combat log? There is.
I believe so. Whoops.
Killing
Whoops.
brings me no pleasure.
I'm just endlessly scrolling through Cabela's attacks.
We're just gonna... And back we go.
Death is a blessing.
Oh, there it is. Okay. When the Overseer falls unconscious, enemies in a 4-cell radius around the Servo Skull swarm make a willpower resistance test. Those who fail the test become stunned for 1 round. Those who succeed become slowed for 1 round. After that, the Servo Skull swarm is deactivated. Okay. Cool. And in the meantime, Cabela has done her duty, as I can see. Very good. Very good.
There's significantly less threats.
Yeah, and significantly more blood on the floor.
Yep, please.
Oh boy. Numero dos.
Fortunately, no one's on fire currently, so this is the only move I have. However,
I mean, yeah, yep. The move that I expected, and it was a worthy one. Very good. Abelard!
Lord, Lord, execute them with the purity.
This is going to be nearly over before Argenta even gets to take a turn.
I took care of this one.
Reduced to dust, indeed, Abelard. Fire the ring.
Nice. I always forget he has that.
Most of the time when I
No.
All right, we're back, baby.
Yes, sir.
All right, well,
All right. Well, I'm just gonna hit him with the dab.
The chosen weapon that will crush the heathens.
boop.
Beautiful. And then I can go over here.
The Emperor commands.
Nice. And I can switch. And maybe, just maybe...
Might be time for some heroic actions.
Oh, it's true.
I am but a vessel for the higher purpose.
You are so right.
Now this is definitely enough.
Go
And if not,
here.
Argenta's the less.
Your
But
end is nigh.
yep.
To all who approach.
Okay. And then... Can't quite hit them with the pistol from here, unfortunately, but even so, getting the job done. Argenta can't move. I guess because of her injuries, most likely.
Oh, she has two.
Fatigued
yeah.
and crippled leg, yep. Argenta ain't doing shit, is what I'm hearing.
Yep.
She can go here, run and gun. She can sprint a whole
This
3
is-
spaces.
I was gonna say, this is so painful to watch.
And then she can try really hard to shoot this man.
Oh.
Then she can do a rapid fire and try really hard to shoot this man and not shoot me. Alright, well, it was a good showing, Argenta.
Body, then corrupt.
Well, if you insist, I guess we can give Cabela another turn.
Surprise!
Beautiful.
It is for DLC after all.
It is. Are you alright, Lord Captain? Sir, you were dead as fuck, but okay, welcome back. Those cutthroats didn't hurt you, I hope. The man's prosthetic leg has been shot and it carries his weight awkwardly. Besties, I understand your pain. We'll get that fixed up for you. Locals and the enforcers, they call me the foreman. I never would have guessed. I have no other
Shocker.
name. You might say I'm in charge here in this hole of a place. What in the throne's name was that? Oh, I'm not sure. Perhaps those freeloaders believed in the tales of Nemesis. As it happens, I've complained to that to Captain Frenso about some idiots who've been painting pictures on the walls, inciting people. And what do you say? I've got everything under control.
Dude, these guys need that on a t-shirt.
Yeah, right. Everyone on our ship and on footfall, apparently. Oh, my lord. Had I known it would come to this, I'd have nabbed those swords and thrown them into the pestilence pit myself. And now I'll be pestered by enforcers to no end, void damn it all. I mean, yeah, you're goddamn right, you will. The liege lord of the ship just got jumped.
You think Captain Fresco is the enemy here, or like, what are we thinking?
It is entirely possible, yeah. I would not be surprised. Like, there's a reason that he was waiting for us, right? Like, beyond just, oh, he's a loyal servant of the rogue trader, and if they will stand to attention for 3 days if they need to. Like, no. I bet there's something else going on. I will definitely... Well, actually, no, I want to ask about Nemesis, get more info on that. Talk to Foreman again once you finish this convo. Okay. Just a story to tell about it. There's this chap, they say... This chap, they say, wanders the lower decks up in the bar, can't open a living for themselves, standing up to the officers and enforcers in defense of the weak. Except he's just a story, nothing more. Well, we'll be talking to the captain about this for sure. Well, in your case, I'll certainly hear you out and not... He grins and indicates his broken ribs. You know. Uh-huh.
Maybe he knows where the temple is.
Maybe he does. The cultists don't let people like me in on their rights and mysteries. I'm grateful to them for their service to the God Emperor, but, to be honest, I can't get behind their love of death. Much too fond of living. What are you cooking in that vat? Believe it or not, this soup made from mold slime and tactical drain water has been simmering here in this vat for at least 200 years non-stop. See the growths on the walls over there? We harvest it, dry it, use it to season the soup.
Jesus Christ.
If we're lucky, the smell attracts a void rat and someone gets to have meat in their bowl. If the foreman points a finger proudly toward the vat, it's for those who can't even earn a ration card. I feed them in exchange for services or favors. Sometimes it pays off and sometimes it doesn't. Jesus fucking Christ. Drink it? Oh, no. My people keep an eye out for workers trying to eat 2 bowls in one sitting. What? Yep.
What is enough to fill your stomach for an entire watch? Probably because it eats holes in it.
Oh. Well, I would ask.
Complain about the taste, of course.
Ingrates, yeah. I would ask what life is like for the workers on the lower decks, but that whole interaction just told me everything I needed to know. I'm gonna give him some ration cards because Jesus fucking Christ. He opens and closes his mouth in astonishment. Lord Captain, you just helped some good families survive. I'll divide the cards among them and be sure to tell me it was your lordship who did them this good turn. Item lost. Stack of ration cards. Iconoclast. +3. Holy fuck. Talk to him again.
Wait. There's goods.
There is goods. Tell me what life is like. I guess that was it. Toil day in and day out for the glory of the ship. The rest of the time to do their best to survive, faced with hunger. The more deranged of the enforcers. Void leprosy, fires, floods, noxious fumes. Definitely not from the soup. The foreman lists these on his fingers, although he has fewer than nature's average to work with. Oh, no.
I don't want to be evil anymore. I feel bad.
We're leaving.
Oh, no.
In a word, it's a decent enough life. If you work, you survive. If you freeload, you also survive if you're clever. Well, and if the God Emperor wills it.
They're eating
Holy.
finger sandwiches and they're eating void sludge slime soup.
We are bound.
Yo. So there's a whole ass autocannon in here.
Oh, yep. The Gene Stealers are going to be bringing the heavy anti-infantry weaponry.
Uh-huh.
Interesting.
It is in our bag.
Let me see this shit. Oh, yeah. Stolen autocannon. Strength 55. Two-handed, ranged weapon, heavy, solid projectile. This is what that one Arbites used to nuke that Tzeentch demon in our test campaign.
What I'm really wondering is where they stole it from.
Yeah, it's clearly somewhere here on the ship. Oh, my lord. If you talked to it before the fight, you could eat it. Then if you ate it as Astra Militarum Rogue Trader, your character isn't even phased because you ate worse during your time as a guardsman. That does not surprise me, yeah. That does not surprise me in the slightest. God.
All right, let's go kill some horrors. I'm over it. Let's go. We're going.
Let us walk this path.
Wow, man. All right. Yeah, we'll go for a little while longer because we're making good progress here.
I mean, and the stream count keeps growing. We eclipsed 200.
Did we really? Goddamn.
On YouTube, yeah.
Hell yeah, nice. Yeah, again, I'm glad so many people are here and enjoying, man, because this has been an absolute joy.
Agreed.
You know, even if we're at risk of eating the slime soup.
Well, there's stuff back here to grab. I'm probably going to run and grab it.
Oh, yeah, go for it.
Back up there. I didn't know that was just a giant circle, but apparently it was.
Oh.
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 Okay. Oh, there's a Medicaid check. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Stop being so bloody difficult. What's that thing? Uh-oh. The death cultists say your time has come or what have you.
They're going to push him into a giant fan.
Oh, yeah, they are. I mean, it's spinning slowly enough. If he's lucky, he could grab on and not just get sliced to bits.
No, Tom, don't think so. It could be spinning so fast that it looks like it's spinning slow.
Talk about being everywhere at once. How about we take his stuff to the marketplace?
Oh,
we'll get to eat soup tonight.
Talk about being everywhere at once.
Oh my god. What's worse, the soup? Give me the corpse starch any day, man. Like, at least it's been processed and purified, not like whatever the soup is. Holy, I'm gonna try to give this guy a Medicaid check. Brother, we have been hitting the wild shit down here.
This is...
can't identify it, rip.
Oh, repair the control panel tech use up here.
Can't identify. Man has eaten too much soup and now has no bowels disease.
No bowels disease.
Zdenna the Outcast. A figure in decaying tatters is rocking to and fro, muttering indistinctly in several different voices, occasionally breaking into hoarse laughter. As you come closer, she freezes and turns slowly to look at you. An ugly, rusted mask covers her face. Well, that sounds like our adherent of the Glorious Dawn or whatever the fuck. Are you here to take Zdenna to the other side? No. You're wandering around in the dark looking for the light, but it's nowhere to be found. Do you really not see it? Who are you? Old Zdenna. Zdenna the Outcast. Zdenna the Mad. Zdenna the Disaster. Zdenna the Cursed. Zdenna the Spurned. The woman hugs her arms to her chest and starts cackling loudly. Broken chains clink at her emaciated wrists and neck. A ghost of the past. A shadow of the present. Only the Undying One knows. He alone.
Zdenna the multiple personality disorder.
Also, if you ate the soup, you could hype up the soup is great, and everyone around would get in line to grab some.
I don't want to be listen. That sounds like cruel and unusual punishment, even if it was for lunch.
Yeah. The monkey's paw curls. You get lunch. Once gestures at the soup. Do you dare take this most glorious of leaps? Oh, you haven't escaped from the enforcers, have you? Ah, these gifts, they are. The chains clink to announce Zdenna's approach for others to hear. She slides her disease-darkened palm down the rough, rusted metal of her mask. They hide, fearful of becoming like Zdenna, afraid of losing face. What is this repulsive place, and do you live here? The woman scratches her neck nervously. You note her deformed fingers ravaged by some unknown disease. There's a big focus on people having too many fingers, or not enough fingers, or fingers that are wrong. Here,
sounds like
where the
AI
unfortunate
generated fingers.
Oh God, yeah, right. Here where the unfortunate meet their undeath. Here a dumping ground for the bodies of those the Undying One rejects. Here where pestilence dwells. So, yeah, we're getting some heavy-duty Nurgle vibes at this point.
I mean, this is just the dearest cut is right.
Yeah, right, probably. Meat is meat to many citizens. Meat is meat. Yeah, yep. I mean, again, when your normal diet is corpse starch bars. Here where pestilence dwells. She welcomes all, talks to their ghosts. Here where Zdenna lives. Yes, that sounds right. You talk to ghosts. You can't hear them. She points them off to the side, laughs, then stops herself sharply. They don't like it when people come here. Uh-oh. Lord Captain, this woman is clearly ill in both spirit and body. Best to leave her be.
Great observation, Abelard. Really glad you got that one out there for all of us.
Notice as well how he's on the other side of the platform. Like, my Lord Captain, I'm not going the fuck over there, and I recommend that you leave as well.
One letter, I'll take 10 of those.
The lowest walks of life. Visit the bay's forbidden areas. Leave your mark on this aspect of the bay. What did you... Oh, wait. Oh, there's traps over there. Interesting.
I don't know where I even... Oh, interesting. There's traps over here.
The voices are great. My voices? Because the voice acting is phenomenal. I do my best to try and make the voices entertaining. No! You tried to touch a trap and it desynced us.
I didn't try to... I didn't click anything.
You dared to look upon the trap and it desynced us.
Apparently, that's more so what happened.
Elden Ring with all the finger imagery is actually a pretty decent shout. How's the Knights are like, man? It's good, EJ. It's good. We're having a great time with Rogue Trader. We are encountering some shenanigans. You've missed the soup. You can see it pictured on screen right now.
We did the side thing before the planted thing, because this is a whole time.
Oh, this is awesome, yeah.
Okay. Unpause.
I'm applying our characters. Okay. Allow me to leave Adira's possessed cousin behind here, and I will come touch the trap. Oh.
Oh, death cultist! What?
What?
This chick is just death cultist. Walked up behind this man, killed his ass, and walked away. And no one reacted.
Oh yeah.
In this life.
Yep, there she goes. She's here. Huh. She's now looking at this leper. A maimed and chained person is shivering under a robe soaked with blood and pus. Their teeth and nails have fallen out, and their shrunken skin is covered in abscesses. Both lol. Oh, hey, I'll take that. Absolutely. Before Cassia, AoEI ability would always desync when used. Really? Oh, my lord. Yeah, I'm glad that we're playing this game long after its release, so most of the bugs have been ironed out.
Cast your eye there.
Oh, there was another trap.
The Emperor favors
Probably
me.
grab it
Okay.
again, just in case it starts breaking again.
Yeah, you know, that's fair. Don't like that they call soup. Look how thick it is. That's clearly some stew. I mean, you're not wrong.
Failed.
God damn it. It's fine. Oh my god.
Okay.
Failure is the most
Argenta, come on now.
terrible punishment.
Well,
Well, we got to the loot, and that's what counts.
Success is an
Ooh.
irrefutable certainty.
Oh, Eric.
oh no, what did we get?
Crimson Oblivion. If worn by a death cult assassin, whenever the wearer kills an enemy, that enemy explodes in a fountain of blood. The cells nearby are covered in blood as if affected by blood violets. Gloves.
You know?
Oh, and a charm, too. Martyr's Bone Charm. If worn by a death cult assassin, when the wearer gains a stack of blood blessed, they also gain plus 10 toughness for 2 rounds.
I mean, past that shit over.
And then Crimson Intoxicants. The user loses all their temporary wounds and increase their melee damage by the same amount for 1 round.
Oh.
All right. We just found the crate of all of Cabela's favorite toys.
Yeah, I know that Argenta got her face blown off for it, but I think it was worth it.
Yeah, I'd say it was worth it, yeah.
Let faith guide my path to glory.
Okay.
There's this
Repair the
control tech
panel.
panel. Yeah, I don't know what you're. I haven't.
Oh, I repaired it. Now where's those guys that shove the dude in the pit before we go up? Hey, yo, buddy. The specimens before you must be the most repellent inhabitants in the compartment, and we talked to Adira's cousins. That's saying something. They are covered in sores and bald patches, glistening with pus, and the stench of unwashed bodies brings a tear to your eye. One of them glowers at you and grunts, "What you want?" "For what crime did you kill this man?" Grinning, the leader spits out, "For the crime of wealth. A dead bastard had rations and fuel cells. We'll trade him for porridge." Uh-huh.
I want porridge or soup.
I...
Maybe it's that stew. Maybe it's porridge.
Yeah, yep, that's what
Secret
I'm
option
thinking.
3. Oatmeal.
What are you, mutants? Invalids? Mold eaters? Outcasts? Folk who have no place even among the lowest of the low. Some were born that way, some were driven out, keeping from spreading the contagion. The foreman won't let us near the vat. The enforcers try to shoot us on sight. And if it's our fault we were born in a terrible place, we're worms in the rotten belly of this ship, fodder for disease.
So you shoved a man into a giant fan.
Yeah, right. So now I'm wondering if my guess of Gene Stealer Cultists is wrong, and this is just like a Nurgle Rot situation. Because wasn't that like the story of like the Death Cult and Cabela's people? Like they rose up when we got like trapped in the warp and like zombies started attacking like way back in the ship's history.
Could be that.
Because it could be a repeat.
I do find it hard to believe the Tyranids are actually on the ship. That seems pretty much a stretch, but I mean, the ship's real big. Anything could happen, I guess.
Well, it is important to keep in mind that even though the Genestealer cults await the arrival of the Tyranids, they are considered two separate factions. So the Genestealer cultists, they're infected by Genestealers, which are a Tyranid strain, but then they do their own thing and they still operate on their own, like, impulses to serve the Tyranids eventually.
Okay.
But their whole thing, like their army rule, is called a plan generations in the making. So they are a slow, subversive force that views the Tyranids as god figures that are going to come and give them salvation in 300 years or something.
Yeah.
So it could be something like that. One dude got infected by a Genestealer. And because what happens is you don't know what happened, and rather than getting, like, chest bursted like an alien, you just get, and I mean this 100% seriously, extremely horny. And it's because the Genestealer rewrote your DNA and wants you to breed. And the more children come from that tainted lineage, the more like Tyranid Genestealer mutants they become. Until they get the wrinkly heads and the third arm, and they become attached to the hive mind and all that.
This takes me back to the dude that we found on the thing that we thought was the pestilence thing before it was, and he said he had 15 mouths to feed.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. So that's where I'm like,
all right.
It could be a 2-for-1 combo. We could have Nurgle and Genestealer cultists. It's a big ship. You never know. Oh, my lord. Yeah, no, there's a lot of concerns. If Tyranids were on the ship would be deserted already. Yes, if it was actual Tyranids, yes, absolutely. But Genestealer cultists are a very different story. Oh, lord. Okay. Hey, lore warp test succeeded. The outcast licks his lips. You see a tongue studded with small, underdeveloped teeth. This is no disease, but an obvious mutation. Yeah, no fucking shit. The longer you stare at the man, the more deviations from the human form you detect. Wretches such as this, disfigured by genetic abnormalities and disease, are the perfect breeding ground for true corruption. Well,
execute them with impunity.
I think we need to execute them with impunity, right?
Yeah.
You're sentenced to death. But not even for committing murder. The ship will just be cleaner without them, right? Like, yeah. Okay, cool. The mutant bears the black stumps that are his teeth. We'll gut you and trade what you have on you for a pile of scram. Hey, outcasts, come on up if you want a share in the spoils.
Bro's gonna kill the highest government official literally that exists and trade them for some... What the heck?
He's got to get in to get the stew. Now, the good thing about this is we actually have a pretty good flank position going on because of where you were when I initiated the conversation. So
you would be correct.
This is not terrible, and you get the first two moves.
Yep.
So it looks like they're mainly all melee. They are rather tanky, which again tells me Nurgle, but... Oh, and they have the passive ability Plague Cloud. When dying, this creature creates a plague cloud that heals its allies and damages its enemies until the end of combat. So kill them all at once or don't kill them at all is what I'm hearing.
Or just kill them spread out and don't stand in the clouds.
Well, yes, also that. Holy. Yeah, no, Argenta is bringing out the flamer for this one, and make no mistake. Absolutely. The issue is she needs to be in a position where she can use it because she basically can't move at this point. She's so crippled.
Yeah. Got the walker. Like. You notably have... What is this? A strange rash appeared on your skin after you ventured into the ship's transportation tunnels. Most likely another trophy you have claimed from that unpleasant place.
No way! Are you serious?
I don't know if that's just a random wound that happened from doing stuff down here, but like...
Dodge, hit chance, and parry are reduced by 10%. There's gotta be a way that we can remove that. There's no way that's permanent. Well... That is less than ideal. Does anyone else have anything horrifying like that?
No, everybody else is normal broken arms, broken legs.
Cool. Alright, I'm flanked on both sides, which I'm not super pleased about. But it does mean that's a pretty target-rich environment for Argenta, so maybe we just line up over here and say have at. Alright, good luck!
Lighting stuff on fire. Alright. If I do this, they're all melee, right? It looks like...
It definitely seems like it, yeah. I haven't noticed any guns on them or anything. Well, hold on. What? This guy right in front of you, what does he have? No, yeah, he's just got a sword.
We're just gonna...
The rash was got from messing with the loot in this place. Good. Nice.
So this is actually super bad for Cabela because they want to explode.
Yeah, and then them exploding with her in the radius is going to do bad things to her, so gotta be careful with how you maneuver her here, I would say.
Oh, of course. This guy's... You know what? How much damage can it possibly do?
Might depend on how many of them you kill in proximity to you, but let's find out.
I mean, it's definitely just going to be one, I think, for now, but...
They're so tanky. These guys are... Oh. It could be none. Have you considered none?
You know, we're going to say I considered it.
Okay. I mean, that's fair. As long as you considered it, it's fine. Aim for the opening. You mean the giant gaping sword in his neck?
I hate it here.
He's gonna one-shot Cabela now. Oh, all right.
Yep.
Here they come.
Oh, God. Here they come. Save the day.
Oh, Pascal, though. We're gonna go with a single shot for now. Nice.
I bring ruin.
Soften him up a little bit.
Chaos guides me.
Chaos guides me, he says. Okay, well, questions and suspicions being confirmed en masse at the moment. Yeah, I mean, I'll take that. I'm a Giga Chad. It's all good.
I really don't want to kill the one on Cabela with two people next to it.
Yeah, that would not be ideal. Do you have grenades that you could use on the cluster?
I have a force grenade.
Oh, that could be good. Toss them around a bit.
Let's go here. Throw a grenade here. Okay, and then...
Yep. Drove him back, knocked him down. Aha. It's time for the big man on campus.
How big is that cloud, did it say?
I don't think it did. It just said explodes into a cloud.
Alright.
Yep, a plague cloud that heals its allies, and yeah. Yeah, I mean, I can't imagine it's that big. Now. We can cleave here, which is actually a fairly rare opportunity for me.
Over the cloud.
Yeah, I'm thinking I'm not going to kill him with this, but what I think I'm actually going to do is I'm going to try and push him back. Yeah, there we go. Hell yeah. That's the good shit right there. No, I can't.
They just knock them down.
Yeah, I mean, honestly.
I will not be deterred.
Oh, what? It said... It showed me you were going to run through him, not through Pat. I feel like I got screwed over there.
Oh. The ones that are in the cluster behind you, I think I have under control.
Well, my goal was to maybe blow them up with Argenta because she's going to have the cluster bolt pistol shot.
I mean, that's also fine.
Because I would like to keep them off of me.
Well, I was going to attack them and use the combust thing because he's on fire. But if you just kill him...
I was gonna say, I've committed now, so...
For the weak.
Or we don't kill them.
Didn't kill them anyway, so I will still kill them.
Without deeds is worthless.
Ow!
So, reloaded.
I forgot that triggers that. But consider...
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Yep, considered. I will kill them anyway.
I can only assume that happened because he's in engagement range with me, maybe. Or maybe because of her injuries. That could also be the case.
He's fighting with, like, one arm and a leg.
She really is. Whoa!
Oh, well, there goes...
Okay, so it's a 3x3 square. Okay.
Okay, well, if that is the case... Is there another cluster of them coming, right? Yeah, but they're way far away.
Yeah, I mean, I think we're in pretty good shape with this one. This does not look too bad at all.
Yeah. Alright, let's do this.
You have a few turns in a row, so I'm going to go grab my water really quick, because I apparently left it
Yes,
out
sir.
in the greater apartment.
Death is a blessing.
Okay. Well. Since I would prefer for you not to be in the poison. We'll do that. Pop all the other fun stuff.
Out of my way!
Well, I have apparently misplaced my water bottle, so I will take my turn here quick
Rip.
and then let you continue. I prefer to not kill this man on me, but I don't know that I'll have much of a choice either.
If you force grenade him away, is that an option or not? Or you just kill him? I don't really...
The poison probably doesn't deal that much damage, right?
I mean, Cabela just killed a guy and was in the poison. And I don't think it really did much of anything. But I don't know if I have to, like, end my turn in the poison, or...
Only one way to find out. Bonk!
Yeah, I definitely think it's just there's a cloud effect. That if you stand in it at the end of turn, it's bad.
Yeah, probably.
Tech familiar activated.
I guess we'll find out because Fresco can't move.
The Ruinous Powers!
Yeah, we know you serve the Ruinous Powers. You already told us.
Oh, God.
Well...
Our Emperor, deliver us.
Poor Argenta is just not having a good time today. Hey, thanks for knocking me out of the poison. Good job, buddy.
Abelard!
I do like the detail that there's a giant green skull on the ground in the poison cloud.
Yeah,
That's fun.
deal with the riffraff.
Oh! Oh, the chain axe is so sick.
The chain axe is pretty sick. I will definitely agree with that. If I shoot him... Okay,
Well.
fine.
Oh, there you go. Forced repentance. Mm-hmm.
Yep, he's forced to repent.
Definitely an
As
interesting
forced
name.
Actions will speak louder than words.
Okay.
Rejoice.
There we go. Okay, I'm going to continue tracking down my water.
Yes, fair enough. Okay, some damage on them.
Water has been located.
And back we go.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Okay.
All right, Pascal, it seems that you have a friend with you, and you happen to be wielding an axe.
Smash.
Oh. These guys are wily. But fortunately, we are perfectly positioned between all the smoke clouds.
My vow is to serve you. Running by near close line.
Oh, Lord, they coming. I really just want Pascal to be freed up from melee combat so he can shoot the plasma gun at those guys, but the game is trying to foil my efforts to do this thing.
Yeah, you know. Okay.
Now you're sounding like the cultist of Nurgle.
Yep.
Alright, I have a lad.
A lot of wounds.
The Emperor commands.
Yeah, we're all starting to have a lot of wounds here.
I will not be deterred.
Interesting. I figured he would get knocked back from that. Huh. What?
Zoom.
Very well.
Housing me was your biggest mistake.
Now,
This is what I would describe as a target-rich environment.
I mean, you're definitely not wrong. Oh my.
Sir, those are supposed to hit the enemy? I don't know if you were aware of that. Aha!
Got him.
Now we're talking.
All right. So I heard you wanted our main man here out of melee combat.
That would be extremely nice.
Okay. I will oblige.
Thank you. And they
That
do,
would be-
in fact, just explode.
Okay,
Alright, so
there we go.
there's, what, 3 of them left at this point?
Yep.
Okay.
Come on!
Oh! Oh!
Okay.
There's
There's so much green on the ground.
It really is.
Everywhere.
The spiritual prognosis is favorable. Running binary.
There's Pascal. Saying
Wow,
his
that-
prayers to the iPads.
That guy scooted behind you. Holy.
Uh-huh.
Alright, well, we did some damage at least.
Through pain and hardship, we prove our
Sorry.
devotion.
Who's the one that's bleeding? It's this guy.
So, through our pain and hardship, we prove our devotion. Well, we're definitely experiencing pain and hardship right now. There's no question about that.
It's still this guy. Okay. Game.
Oh, okay,
Okay.
oh,
All right.
okay,
All right.
okay,
All
okay.
right. All right. All right. All right. All right.
We take those. We take those. All right, my continued epic duel with the champion of Nurgle, apparently.
I mean, he is the leader. I guess it's fitting.
Give him a little bit of that. Give him...
Third time's the charm. You finally got the knockdown.
Oh, but I can't charge him because the servo skull is in the way. That's annoying. I can shoot him at least.
Rejoice in smoothness,
I'll take that.
Okay.
and so it shall be done.
Endure. There's
Actions
like a dude up there and the dude by you.
louder than words.
Yeah, that's it. It's just the two of them.
Which, I don't know if I can actually get a line on anybody. Oh, I'm a liar, right? I can get a line on this guy.
Hell yeah.
I can't. Nope.
Oh,
the
come
game
on.
has...
I
You know
was-
what? You know what? You know what? You're right.
Oh,
You're right, game.
oh, the gun's
You're
coming
right.
out.
You're right, game. I misunderstood the assignment. I'm sorry.
Legolas, shoot him. Aww.
I took the shot at the guy in the low ground. It was definitely not the right play, but it would have been sick.
I keep forgetting that you still have the sniper equipped. It's
I know.
just every once in a while, the wizard's like, I'm all out of mana, but I'm not out of options, baby.
All right, Outcast.
At least you can run through the poison without taking any damage. Just like hold your breath for half a second. You're fine.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
What
Yep.
do you mean, Perry?
There.
Done. Away. And then we get you out of the poison,
Yep. Nice.
and we end.
All
And
right.
the epic duel continues.
Yep. Now we need to finish our epic duel with the Demon Prince of Nurgle. He's been promoted. Okay, well, we're not going to do that, but... We're not going to do that, but... There we go. I really just... I don't want to blow myself up. There we go. Oh, yeah. Oh, there goes the servo skull. Oh, and the guy. I'm not sure why, but I'll take it. Holy shit, that was wild. All right.
That was a lot. Ooh. Relished anguish. At the end of the wearer's turn, they gain temporary wounds equal to the amount of collision damage inflicted by the wearer this turn.
So what you're telling me is I get to profit from BDSMing all over people.
Essentially what I'm telling you, yes.
Okay, now that I can get behind. Interesting. Is it a... What was it? An accessory?
Gloves.
No. Oh, gloves. Okay. Uh-huh. Alright, alright, alright. I like it. I look like the least well put together RBDs known to man, but you know what? If it works, it works. So now, okay, what's going on? What's all the commotion? Well, it would seem that you have a severe infestation of Nurgle Blight on your decks, and I would highly recommend going literally anywhere else.
So we take the elevator?
I think so. Hopefully it gets us out of here.
It just takes us up.
Oh my God, all the beggars are fucking following me around. There you go, yeah, get out of here.
He ran right off.
Oh no, there's more. Oh, it's our Pied Piper boy. Ah.
Oh, we're back up here. Okay.
So the Nurgle pit is extremely close. Okay. Well, yeah, I guess the only thing for it now would be to follow the blood mark, but the question is, do we go back to the ship and heal and call it for the night, and then follow the blood mark from there?
I mean, I'm good to keep going, but it's up to you. If we want to call it, it's about time. So
I think we call it. I know Jane needs to get some sleep, and I think continuing the main quest of the DLC in the next stream would probably be good, because I imagine it's pretty chunky content-wise, all things considered. So
yeah,
now the question is, how the hell do we get back to the ship?
I believe it's here. I believe it's over here that says the thing that says to another compartment.
Oh, yeah, there we
The
go.
only option we see.
Heal regardless. Oh, yeah, no doubt about that. Absolutely. That's why I figure if we're going back to the ship anyway, then we can... Oh, God, that's right. We're on the ship. I forgot.
We are on the ship.
But we can heal in a slightly more sanctified section of the ship.
Yes, we go up and we have sandwiches.
And not the soup. Or the
God,
stew.
no.
Or the porridge.
No soup.
I'll never eat soup again. Oh, I still have the rash, Eric.
You know, I have a thought that may get rid of that we'll talk about, because it's something that I found on my solo playthrough that I don't think you've done yet.
Well, I can try to bathe. I can bathe in the purified waters. I can perform my ablutions.
Yeah, this also could work.
Maybe. The identical manservants will deliver me my freshly grilled meats and baked potatoes.
Meanwhile, the denizens of the deep are eating the stew.
Well, dude, right? Like, this already is such a wild comparison, even just when you've seen the beginning of the game. But going from the stew to this and knowing it's on the same ship is... holy shit. Oh, see someone from my retinue. Yeah, let's talk to Cabela, because we're in the midst of her shenanigans at the moment, so... Nah, we'll figure it out, Matthew. Of
She
course.
had to stat herself in front of you. Of course.
Of course. It is contractually required. Cabela silently appears by your side. You asked to see me, Domin. Do you wish to learn more of the cult's rites? Very well. Since you are in the water, I can introduce you to a rare discipline of the blood-spun web known as controlled self-drowning.
That sounds like not something I want to be a part of.
Am I allowed to show what's about to happen on YouTube? Like, am I allowed to say the words that are about to happen? Few receive this honor, with water being so precious on a ship. Yes, of course. You know this.
Ask that to the stew and the giant river of sewage water that we just were in 10 seconds ago.
Mm-hmm. Oh my lord! Still has opened my eyes to many truths. That sounds like it could be dangerous. I do not think I want to try this particular discipline. No.
Imagine if you just jump headlong and it goes game over.
We're gonna find out.
You killed yourself because you messed up. You messed up the controlled self-drowning.
It's not a sex thing. Don't worry. I was not worried about it being a sex thing. I was worried about it being a self-termination thing.
A death thing from the death cult assassin.
All right, teach me. Here we go. Close your eyes and trust me. Reject your fear and remember, you have carried death within you since birth. This ritual is simply a meeting between you and your oldest friend. See, like, I've lived this. I have been in positions where I have literally had this type of experience. Not the drowning part, but the facing death part. You can't phase me, Cabela. You close your eyes and hear a quiet splash. Cabela has entered the pool. She puts her hands around your neck and gently pushes you under the water. It has to be around your neck, not like on your shoulders, around your neck. Very important. As your lungs start to burn, she pulls you back to the surface, allowing you to take a single breath of air before she begins to drown you again. She's drown edging you. Got it. Good. Yes. This process repeats several times, and she holds you beneath the surface a little longer with each plunge. Does she now? The fourth descent lasts an eternity. Does it now? But her hands prevent you from resurfacing. Do they now? Willpower test failed. Oh, no. Oh, I couldn't hold out. Oh, God. Now she's going to be disappointed in me. Panic engulfs you as your empty lungs burn. Your body thrashes, stubborn in its refusal to die. You push your way to the surface and gasp hungrily for air. You are unprepared for this discipline, Domin. Breathe. Feel the life beating in your veins. Rest. Well, she's not judgmental about it, at least, so that's good. You are alone once more. The Master of Ablutions stands by at the ready, patiently awaiting your command. We're going to relax now. And hopefully Abelard or someone is able to scrub this strange rash from my body. The tension slowly retreats as you bring yourself to complete stillness. Joint by joint, muscle by muscle, pore by pore. Before long, you have surrendered the bastion of your body to the bliss of oblivion. Troubles, worries, loss. Such things do not belong in this newly established dominion of tranquility. There are only the infinite waters of weightlessness, in which, stripped of all things superficial, the mind of Titanium von Valancius drifts in silent bliss. It is a conscious mind. What fills this consciousness? Oh.
I mean, we've only had one actual story moment tonight, right?
This is true. This is true. And I made that call. So
I mean, we're going for the heretical option, right? We gotta think about the pistol that we found in the closet.
Thoughts about the price paid for power, the inconstant paths through which such power is obtained, and the people and things he will sacrifice for the sake of his supremacy. The cost of power is great, but when it comes to accomplishing one's dreams, no price is too high.
Hell yeah, brother.
We will finish our ablutions. You feel revitalized. This was truly an experience worthy of a rogue trader. Is that... Okay, Cabela is apparently still here watching us. Oh, and she's gone. Okay. Okay.
You are still rusty.
I was going to say, yep, I do in fact still have the strange rash, so that's great. But that said, this has been another phenomenal stream.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Holy, man. I was not expecting the soup tonight. I was just, of all things, I was not prepared for the soup.
The soup was a bit of a
Oh, man.
thing.
And Mr., we appointed ourselves to assist the enforcers, and now I'm appointing myself to assist you, the rogue trader. Don't worry about it. It's fine. And just expecting to get away with that.
Some Jedi mind tricks. These are not the droids you are looking for.
Absolutely insane, man. Every time we play this game, it manages to delight and amaze and surprise in equal measure. Especially with some of the fucking options it gives us. Some of the things it says.
Kidding.
Oh, my lord. Oh, all right. Guys, I think we're going to wrap this one up here. Thank you all so very much once again for being here. Random Thursday night, 200 plus people stream. I will take that. I am more than happy with that. We will definitely, I think, be back Saturday night again, weather permitting. Both Eric and I are prone to potentially having power-related issues when extreme weather is upon us. So we shall see. It should be okay. If things seem like they're going to be a little more questionable, then I'll let you guys know. But more likely than not, we'll be there for a good Saturday stream. And then we'll have a little bit of a break as I do birthday stuff and Eric does birthday stuff. And then we'll be back in full tilt for the rest of Rogue Trader. So, yeah. Eric, I hope that you had a good time, my friend.
As always, it was a blast, and look forward to Saturday. For sure, assuming that we don't get a blizzard.
Blizzarded, if you will.
Well, I should say lose power. I don't care about the blizzard part. If we don't lose power, it's fine.
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, we will hopefully see you guys then. Keep it tuned here for more Rogue Trader, more videos, more turn-based strategy stuff. It's hopefully going to be a very productive year, especially because next week my last week at my day job, and then it's going to be full tilt on YouTube from there. So should be some good stuff on the horizon. But until then, my name has been Tom, otherwise known as Titanium Leg Man. Thank you all so very much for being here. I hope that you all have a good night. Stay safe and healthy out there, especially if you're going to be anywhere within the realm of this storm upcoming. And remember, be good to each other, y'all. Bye now.
See ya.